Hey, I'm Zaide,
I'm Charlie.
and we are back with another episode of our Project Mandalorian, I guess, our hardcore guild self-found permadeath bounty hunting guild that's been going on. I've got to say it's been a resounding success so far. I think our group right now is still in second place level-wise. We haven't made a lot of progress on the leveling front. We're like mostly 24 to 26-ish. We're going pretty casually, but we've hit a ton of bounty targets, and I think at this moment, we are the leader for bounty target points. So anyway, it is really freaking awesome to see all you guys. There are some changes on the stream, some minor ones you guys might have noticed. We were invited to the partner program, so boom, we got the partner status going on, which means there are a lot of new emotes available and a lot more on the way. With our current setup, we have like 10 more emote slots open, so quite a few coming in the next couple days. I think we'll have them by next stream, right, Charlie?
Yeah, probably.
So super excited about that. Oh, Suit Guy, Mark Harriet, thank you so much for continuing those subs. Much appreciated. Yeah, you guys have a ton of different emotes there now, and more soon. So, but yeah, the big thing today is we're going to be going to Unrest, and I think we're going to be focusing on just grinding in the basement. Hopefully not dying, but it'll be some risky stuff. But yeah, we're going to be doing that most of our time there because we need to catch up on levels. We got Keebs, Big Keebs, and his group crushing us. They just hit 30 a couple hours ago, so we need to get on there. I think Trolley is rocking her Beast Lord. Some close calls, but no deaths yet. And we're going to have, I think, Chinchilla working as our cleric tonight because our cleric couldn't make it. So it's going to be a lot of fun. But with that said, let's jump right in. Let me know if the music that I'm about to begin blaring is too loud for you guys.
I was trying to troubleshoot audio.
Oh yeah, we got Charlie a new microphone. Beef Stew, thank you so much for continuing that sub. Looks like we have a hype train here. Very hype. Arvis, what's going on, dude? Variety Void, Ryan, Chinchilla, Lost the War, Ulane, Maggot Face, Low Res, Keebs, Zaide, Big Zaide over here. Good to see all you guys. Willigin.
We are going.
We've got Chinchilla coming on the way. He's playing 2 clerics, and he's going to join us. Yes. What's going on, Vinny? Good to see you. Here's your King Sword. Charlie, I think you want to take the Kaladin. Is Trolley a better Beast Lord than young Bobby? Well, she is many levels higher than Bobby, so she's at least got him there, Ulane.
I'm probably not.
Oh, Super Sukai, I just realized you subbed at tier 2. Big subs there. So I need to get you some emotes to use in that tier. Vinny, thanks for the 100 bits, much appreciated. I got my map there so we can see that nice Froglock Ghoul animation.
Probably not a better Beast Lord. I just have a lot of support. But Bobby's probably better.
Superman, good to see you.
Okay.
Charlie does have her own camera. You didn't know, Rek?
My own new camera.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we could.
Facing.
Arvis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Really appreciate it, Arvis. Arvis, I need to catch you online streaming, man. I feel like it's been a while.
Found it. You said Kaladin?
Yeah. Kaladin. Let me know if Trolley still sounds like she's far away from her mic. So she has a new mic, but it's actually not the same. Like, we're not using her mic for the stream audio. It's just so that she can communicate with the group and everything better. We just haven't had enough time to troubleshoot getting the dual mics working on stream, but I think it's something that we're gonna have going soon-ish.
Also, now that I have a mic, I'm much quicker to like my own stream because that's one less thing we have to move around.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm sorry I'm ignoring anybody in chat. I'm just trying to navigate. You guys know how difficult that is for me.
Frank, how's it going? You enjoying this crazy Mando thing so far? Blink, I saw that you did a specific lore, but I don't know what specific lore sure does means, so you'll have to clarify exactly what specific lore you're looking for.
Charlie's better, but Bobby has a much better healer. I heard you wrote in Pets Die, Frank.
Woo. Shots fired.
I'm not saying that happened. I'm just saying it's what I heard.
Yeah, I suck, man. I don't know sure does lore. Beef Stew, I think the new Monk Epic changes are good, but I don't think it's going to stop like the skipping of the Monk Epic. So anything that makes it so you actually do the quest as intended, I think is a positive change. But yeah, I think we'll still see people like maging down the brothers. They're still possible to kill. What they need to add is Mark of the Old Ways, which will make it so that they ignore pets. That will be something that'll make it so people actually have to do the epic, unless they want to assemble like 90 dudes to kill the Monk Epic. So I think it's a good change. I think it's a really positive change. I sent you that group invite, Charlie. You know what, Beef? It's funny, but yeah, why is that not the logical solution? Don't drop the rope. Even if they're not charmable, I mean, like 5 mage pets, Frank, right? That's all you need. I'm gonna wait for you at the entrance to Dagnor's, Charlie.
Okay, good. I was gonna ask.
You'd love any Ixar/Kunark lore. Okay. Ixar or Kunark? My choice. What will I choose? I heard that Frank was gonna filibuster me with Guk lore today. What would happen, Vinny? That's true, Lores. It generates chrono. You know, it's crazy. I feel like it's only like the last 2 servers that it's really been a thing where people farm them for chrono as a chrono source. Like back when I did it, it was just like competing with other monks who were trying to summon their guild, you know, to kill it when it spawned. You're not wrong, Vinny. You're not wrong. Any in-demand loot will result in people locking it down.
I still have 18 seconds of Spirit Wolf. Let's go.
Oh no, Charlie.
I maintain like 2 minutes.
Oh wait, Charlie, I have acquired some items for you here.
Yes.
You should put that in your primary and that in your secondary.
Okay.
You got a cool glowing fist now.
Oh yeah.
I know, Vinny. Even if you make it no drop, it's like people will just come out there and buy it. Zaide with the gifted sub to Big Keebs. You know, since I made partner, I think it expanded the number of people who have the first sub badge. That nice big 1. I could be wrong, but I think so. That nice one that Keebs has. Trivial loot code? Oh my gosh. I don't know. It'd be cool, but trivial loot code is its like own can of worms. All right, so I owe you some Ixar lore. Let me talk about this. So, what's like the friendliest, easiest one to talk about? Well, maybe it's probably Emperor Organic. So Emperor Organic was at one point the leader of the Ixar nation, based in Sebelis and in what was that? What's Kesora? Around Kesora, that area, right? So you see that big dragon bone set that is in Field of Bone? That's actually Jaladar, the father of Faradar. He's hanging out there as a corpse. His shade exists in Dragon Necropolis, and you can actually go there and talk to him. He's the person who will give you the key to Sleeper's Tomb. So anyway, Jaladar was the leader of the Ring of Scale, the original leader, and he worked to trick or sorry, he worked to, you know, lead a separatist movement against the Claws of Vishan. They moved here. They wanted to be more involved in the affairs of mortals, the lesser non-dragon races. Claws of Vishan kind of just wanted to stay away. So that put them on a collision course with the Ixar Empire, because they were at the peak of their power at that time. So despite wanting to have like a greater interaction with the lesser races, he didn't want to straight up go to war with them, right? Jaladar was like, hey, we'll just interfere, stop them from becoming too powerful, but we don't need to straight up attack their armies. But Trakenon and one or two other dragons had a different idea. Trakenon did lead attacks on the Ixar nation. Specifically, they sank Ryle Sathir's fleet, killing him, and as a result, triggered a total war between the Ring of Scale and the Ixar Empire. I think it was at the time the Sublesian Empire, based out of Sebelis, right? So this goes on and on for some time. Eventually, there's a climactic battle, right? The battle is all the members of the Ring of Scale attacking the full Ixar army at the Field of Bone. It concludes with Emperor Gannic on his flying Sokokar mount, which is like half dragon, half Ixar, some kind of experiment that a Trebe Sathir made. So Emperor Gannic is fighting on this flying mount. He's fighting Jaladar 1v1 up there. Jaladar begins casting some crazy spell that's going to destroy everything. As he's resolving the spell, Emperor Gannic plunges his blade into Jaladar, killing him at the same time. The spell is so powerful, it releases a wave of energy, basically incinerating everything in the area, leaving behind a field of bone, with the corpses of Gannic and Jaladar right at the center of things. Following that, the Ixar Empire became relatively weak, having lost so many leaders in a relatively short time span. So Trakenon, upset that his leader had died and all this had happened, he straight up invades Sebelis, and they destroy... I think they were seeking to destroy the clutch of like younglings. Like that's where all like the royal babies were, Ixar-wise. I don't know if they come out of eggs. Who knows? But yeah, that's what Trakenon was going for. And he ends up leading all these frog blocks and everything else and destroying Sebelis, leaving it in ruins. And that kind of sets the stage for Kunark as we know it today. So there you go. You have some Ixar lore.
Alright guys, I can read now. I'm finally somewhere. Red Bungie, you know, I'm not gonna tell you how to spend your free time, but most people really aren't playing that much. Like, we played the one big push, and now it's just like a couple hours every night. But if that's just like not what you want to do with your free time, so
yeah, I think
don't feel discouraged because you don't have a lot of time. Is all I'm saying.
We only played like 3 hours yesterday.
Yeah,
and most of it was like hunting bounty targets, not being particularly efficient.
Yeah, no one should feel discouraged if you don't have a lot of playtime. Like, that's sort of one of the bright parts of this guild is it's just all for fun. So you just get on when you can.
Yeah, so check this out. We have 188 people, and I would say the vast majority of those people are currently like under level 20. There's a huge number of level 1s from where people are dying, and you know, look at all that. So it's very casual. Outside of my monk created the guild, the highest level is 31. We're very bottom heavy right now, so it's always a good time to join. And people die and start over every day, so don't be worried about that kind of thing. Kermit, thank you so much for the congrats. Gallo, I did not play a Shadow Knight. I always played Pally. Aslan, this is on the Agnar server. Thucydides. I think I'm saying that wrong, but thanks for the follow. Hey Blink, glad you like the lore. Right off the dome. No, I'm not reading anything. Even Keebs isn't going too hard, man. If Keebs was really going hard, they'd be like 50 or 60 by now. Yeah, I like the XRs a lot too. Crenny, did I know the dragons are not supposed to kill each other? I did know that. And that's why Zlandikar is an outcast. Because he killed, I think he killed one of the Dars. He killed part of the Dar brood. You know, related to Jaladar, Faradar, Parladar. Group, where are you guys at? Alright, we're going to the bookcase. What is the difference between the Ring of Scale and the Claws of Vishan faction? Okay, got you. Do I know anything about Rolandil? I don't think I do, Vinny. Who is it? Do I think... no, I think it's totally legit to use strafe running. 100%. I use strafe running a lot. Like, not even when I'm trying to escape death. I just use strafe running. A lot of times when I'm running around normally. Oh, this is your pet. My bad.
You guys are doing great. Thanks, Sun Chips. Appreciate it. We're trying.
Yep. So Zlandikar, yeah, he ate one of the Darbrood, makes him an outcast, and now he sits at the bottom of the necropolis and he feasts on the bodies of people there. Someone's keyboard is going wild in the microphone. The Dragon and Awakening Lands. Woshi? I don't know. Who wants to be Master Looter?
Not me. No way.
Okay, so... yeah, so check this out. The Claws of Vishan were the original faction of dragons on Norath, right? They came directly from the first brood, which was the brood deposited here by Vishan when she scarred Norath with her claw in the Western Wastes. And they're led ostensibly by Vulak / Lord Yelenak. I don't know if there's like a clear cut, like I'm the boss kind of dragon, but either way, they have like the rules passed down directly from Vishan on how you're supposed to run society, and everything is good with them. They existed for thousands of years with no issues. But as the lesser races became more and more populous on Norath and more common, they started to... Charlie, you're in the wrong room.
Oh, this is in my group?
No, that's a different group.
I could have swore I just saw Mando here.
Come over here.
Oh. Sorry, group. I wasn't waiting for buffs. I appreciate them. That makes sense.
Behind you, Charlie.
I was wondering why that guy was saying that. Through the doors?
No.
Keep going?
Come back the way you came.
Okay. Okay, I see.
Okay. So anyway, as the lesser races became more and more powerful and more of potentially a threat to the dragon kind, there was clamoring to be more involved in their way of life, right? That was largely resisted because dragons up to that point had stayed separate. There was no issues with that. So eventually Jalad Dar, along with a bunch of other dragons, among them Lord Nagafin and Lady Vox, left the Claws of Vishan to form their own separatist group, and they went to Kunark. And their big thing was that they were going to be more involved with the affairs of mortals. That's the core dispute between the Claws of Vishan and the Ring of Scale. All right, I'm gonna pull here. Nerf taunt pulling. Look at that.
I mean, they didn't have cookies, but apparently they have buffs. Same thing.
She went to the superior leveling group.
I just saw a bunch of people who thought they were my group. Can we get a main assist?
Yeah, my bad. So I think our last actual stream was when I got the Ghoulbane. I got the Ghoulbane at the very end of the stream. So now I'm here like really rocking this Ghoulbane. And man, it procs a lot. So we're in really good shape. It's very nice. Yeah, Mr. Jones, it's crazy. It's been a lot of fun. I think some people are starting to, like, you know, get worn out on deleting their characters over and over. You gotta just approach it a different way, you know what I mean? If you try to play hardcore mode the way you play Everquest normally, it will eventually just beat you down. So you gotta take it a little bit differently. You gotta try to, like, do your groups a little bit differently. It is very involved. Uh-oh. There's a bunch of non-Mandos in here? Are there like some twinks down here just killing everything? But we are missing a mob. That's weird. right, let's move down, group. So yeah, I think, you know, some people are starting to get a little bit discouraged after a couple of days. I know there were people who had like over 7 deaths, 7 deleted characters.
I already decided I'm stealing Alex's naming convention.
Just adding a number after each one.
He's the, I believe, on Alex 5. If I die, I would make probably 2.
This room that we're breaking right now is going to be a wonderful showcase of how dumb taunt pulling is.
This is something only you can decide.
Yeah, I saw your enchanter died, Arvisus.
Can I get an IVU? My casting skill is way too low to resolve an IVU. It'd take like my entire mana bar right now.
Died every day for the past few days, but it pushes you to play better and safer. There you go. Learning opportunity. That's the right mindset management.
Just close this whole window.
Train you to become a better player.
Why can't I target this?
Dual clerics. Do we have 2 clerics?
Yeah, we have 2 clerics in the group.
Yeah.
Look at that. Pulled him solo through all those mobs. What is the most popular class in the guild? Dude, I think it's either a shaman or a druid. They're both super popular. Mage, is mage super popular too? Let's sort it out. Well, we've got like 3 rogues in the whole guild. Just a handful of rangers, a lot of necromancers, good number of monks. Look, oh my gosh, the mage is huge. Yeah. Beastlord is very popular. Beastlord, I'm not surprised is popular. Shaman is super popular. We have 4 warriors. Obviously not going to be super popular. But I think Beastlord is partly popular because we have a lot of people who have mostly played on P99 and then coming here... I need a raw invis, please. Coming here, they've never been able to play a Beastlord before, so I think that drew a lot of people in with that.
Oh man, you guys are missing out. I have a really cool hat.
Just take it off and put it back on.
Oh,
there we go.
Okay.
Yeah. So like when I built my group, I wanted to have a lot of healing. Like this is not my standard group, but you guys know my group, every class pretty much can heal except for the enchanter. Newbie Slice, thanks for the follow. And Newbie Slice, thank you so much for the prime sub. Right, we're gonna back up and taunt. And look at that, solo. He even hit me, it didn't matter. So here's the crazy thing. You're like, okay, taunt pulling with invis is not that powerful because when you have to get super close to taunt pull and they're just gonna break your invis and then everything's gonna aggro you. Wrong. The social aggro thing is only gonna happen like every server tick. So just like what you saw there, he was able to hit me, but I was able to get out of range way before I would have got aggro. It's actually pretty rare for it to go poorly. Right, exactly, Kahal. Yeah, Alavaz. The new Inithul kind of blows, for sure.
It's funny you say that, Maggot, because that's actually, I told this story on the other stream. When I was practicing my Beastlord, I thought you had to kill polar bears to get the hat, so I was just slugging around. Just mindlessly, so a lot of polar bears had to die.
IVU, please.
Not even for my hat.
Duskro, what's going on, dude? It's going great. Having a lot of fun. You should try it. Oh, look at all these fizzles on IVU. Maybe I should be casting it. So what do I want to do first? Do I want to get her? Because she will cast on me. Like, ideally, I will pull her absolutely last. I think I'm going to maybe get that one first. Oh, man, look at this. That's scary.
Hey, Revs. You have a chance.
Oof, I made it through. No spells. Look at that. She tried to instill me. I resisted it. Too good. Can't stop, won't stop. All right. Hey, Revs, what's going on, dude? Breakout, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Hey, so everyone who's watching right now, if you don't already know, Breakout is also a member of Mando. He's out here streaming. So when I'm not on, feel free to check him out. I think Breakout, what class are you doing? Were you a necromancer?
Necro, yeah.
Yeah. So that's going to be a lot of fun to watch. Necro, very powerful, a lot of versatility. Please, if you haven't checked out his stream, give him a look. They just changed, I don't know, it's just a little bit different, ICM. And that whole side of the continent has been like revamped over the years. In the troll starting area, even under good circumstances, in my opinion, it's not the best. Yeah, I've got so many buffs on. It's crazy. Can I catch one more IVU? Kermit with the 5 subs. Thank you so much, Kermit. Very much appreciated. I think we're like close to unlocking another emote slot. As if we didn't already have enough. Hallier, what's going on, dude?
So Vinny has pointed out that Breakout is trying to get affiliate. So if you have the opportunity, go hit him with the follow.
Oh, yeah. Wombat Man, I did not die yet. No deaths here.
Troll/ogre suck, in my opinion. I agree with you, Mr. Jones.
I love trolls. I don't like ogres.
Look at this character for so long. It matters what it looks like.
I don't know if I got the IVU. I don't care. It'll be fine. Got the skeleton. Trivially.
Ogres.
I do need to work on that divisionation skill. It's so terrible. But like, the problem is, until you get IVU, there's no skill worth using. Or there's no spell worth casting that is IVU. It's like True North. Okay, dude, I don't need that.
Is the goal to survive to level cap, or do you plan to attempt any raids if you manage to get a force ready enough to attempt any long-term goals with this concept?
I will attempt raids if we get there. I don't think we will with this one, but yeah, the goal is just to get 60 and hunt those bounty targets. If you want to see the rules and everything, Erikai, do the !guild in the chat here, and it gives you a link to our spreadsheet.
Thanks, Breakout.
Catch you later, Breakout. So what do I want to do here? I just need a hard invis. I need a raw invis, please.
John said Flash of Light is divination.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've used that a bunch. Maybe I could secretly cast IVU and I don't even know it. Wait, I didn't get an invis. I almost walked out there to my death.
Now guys always like killing on that island in front of Guck and almost dying 12 times as every far out in the zone aggro channel.
Yeah, that area is crazy.
Like living on the edge. So is Chinchilla these little creepy twins?
Yeah, that's Chinchilla. Chinchilla's the only person who plays 2 clerics. Alright, we got him. Solo.
They're a little creepy.
Yo, the Warrens is a crazy good newbie zone. The respawn is so fast there. You can literally never run out of mobs. The Warrens is the lower Guck of lower levels, if that makes sense. You know how like in lower Guck, you just pull piles of mobs all the time? That's like the same thing in the Warrens.
Like, I think you're a great cleric and all, but if your character suddenly came to my door in the middle of the night, I would be very scared.
I am 2 levels away from getting Condemnation of Knife. Dude, I cannot wait. It's another proc that will work for my Ghoulbane. So it won't work. It'll work for whatever weapon I use. But basically, I'll be using a Ghoulbane, and I will have double procs.
Norak did not die. This is his socialize with people night, so he's just not here right now. But he's still alive.
Charm broke. I didn't taunt that one, guys. Don't worry. Pulled it legit. Yeah, Leda, Norok's not dead. He just has to, like, go talk to girls or something on Wednesday nights. I don't know. He didn't tell us about this when we made the static group.
He didn't tell us he had friends. Maggot, I wish. I wish.
Alright, we're gonna have 2 mobs most likely here. Oh, just 1. I lied. Ooh, a rogue. Nice. You're going for that very underrepresented class. I like it. So here's the best advice I can have for you, man. Go in the Discord. Let people know you're going to start a fresh character and that you are looking for a group like levels 1 through 5. Try not to solo if you can. That is the path to success here.
Is anyone near POK to give Arps a Mando invite? Anybody at all?
I'm sure we have somebody here. Oh, they're in Crystal Caverns. I'm so jealous. Here, I'm going to fight this guy right on the other side of this wall because he does an AoE slow. I need to pull him back a little bit. Too late. We need to guild invite Arvis. Rec, do you think I should? So a lot of people have been hitting me up about the store item for like vanity shit. So many people have been bothering me about it that when we make the next Mando on the TLP server, I'll probably change that rule.
Fair enough. I can wait till the new one.
Shiver, this is on Agnar, the time lock progression server that never leaves Planes of Power. Yep, Walger, level 30 enchanter, went down. It's painful. Sunchips went down. I saw that body in Pluto. Yep. I need an IVU, please.
Yeah.
Next Mando's going to be on whatever TLP comes out. The very next TLP to launch will have Mando on it. Unless the rule set is just totally crazy. Right now, Vinny, it's an honor system, yeah. I mean, other than the fact that like we would be able to see your corpses and stuff. But yeah, it's an honor system now. Shiver, thanks for the follow. I have reached out to the developers and politely requested that they add an achievement for your first death. So that way we can check your achievements. And that'll, like, you know, rectify it. This one's kind of sketch. This is like the sketchiest pull of them all. Do I have IVU? I do.
Yeah, he's gonna do a Mando over Faceless, mainly because he doesn't have time for Faceless anymore.
I always have time for Faceless. I don't have time to leave Faceless. But I'm like, you know, the cheerleader now. Dang, it's so dumb that I was able to do that pull. I didn't even get hit.
If someone else wants to make a Faceless that he can take credit for it.
Dang. Yeah, post-fight, I'll raid as Permadeath if we get critical mass to be able to do raids. Including death touch mobs. My group right now is telling me they won't do it. Who's going to eat the DTs? I don't know, Leda. Are you coming back? You going to play with us? Erikai, just exclamation mark Discord, and you'll get that link right in the chat. And then you can give yourself permissions by clicking the green check mark in the launch pad there. We'll probably level up like a squad of level 46 mages, you know what I mean? And just use them to eat DTs. They'll do the intro DTs. And then the rest of the DTs, like the mid-fight DTs, you know, they'll fall where they may. Remember, CT and Inrook don't use real death touch, they use that fake-ass DT. You can DA it.
Oh, Weaselblighter, I believe Arvis was there.
Alright, let's see. Oh, dude, my skill is apparently good. Alright, this looks good. This is a good setup here. Needs to raid with guests. Yo, you know what we could do though? Eleda, check this out. In Alavaz, what we do is we raid open world for death touch targets, and we just DPS race some open world guild. Let them take the DTs.
To be honest, I would take one DT just because I don't like raiding. Just gets me out of there, and then I can just level a new character, which is what I wanted to do anyway.
They engaged the golem. Everybody burn. Imagine going to the forums and being like, Mandalorian stole our raid mob, and people are like, you guys lost a DPS race to a permadeath guild? Like, did you think about just turning the mob and having them repost all their melee? Be like, yo, when as soon as they engaged, I would have just ported everybody out and came back and done the mob on their corpses. What's gonna happen is we're gonna have people from P99 and Mandalorian on the TLP, and I'm gonna be like, oh no, dude, they on retail server. Oh, I'm rooted, guys. I'm rooted. I need you guys to run up here to the Mort area. Charlie, it's probably best you just follow the group.
That's what I was attempting to do.
Oh, I'm not rooted anymore. Go back.
Okay. All kind of lost. We need to get maps on here.
They're just killing her. I would have just soloed her, no problem. You know, I ain't scared.
She up there?
Yeah, we're killing her. We're good. Hey, thanks, Eleda. Yeah, I mean, you know, people like you and me and a lot of people in this chat have killed this shit so many times, dude, right? You need to find something else to do. You need to find something else, because, like, killing Nagafin one more time with 72 dudes, you know what I mean, and like 40 mages, I just don't know that I could sleep at night. I had no doubt. Yo, the root is what'll get you, though. Okay, what do we have over here, guys? Festering Hag. Okay, that's gonna suck. Yeah, go ahead and just move up. Because this next pull is gonna be real sketch.
Oh, there's a fake wall. That's why I was getting lost.
I always forget that Trolley hasn't been like playing EQ for 20 years, and that I need to be like, oh, that wall that you see is like actually not there.
Yeah, and like I don't have maps on this computer. So...
I don't know who the first rip was, ABQ. A lot of people died within minutes of starting, you know what I mean? Are we all over here? I think we should move even further, like past the red fake lava. I think one of our first deaths, dude, was like a bard played his AoE song and aggroed the guards. No.
Oh god. What do I do? An origin?
No, don't origin. You're good. Cancel that with duck. Just send your pets to assist me.
Yeah. I fell in a hole. I didn't know you couldn't go through the side.
This gets everybody their first time. Dude, Celo's origin is broken. So many people don't even know about that like bards, because they can cast songs and like they can cast spells and move at the same time, they can also cast origin while moving. So you can just run around and cast origin. When you realize that, they're almost unkillable.
I have like a full-on heart attack, I think.
Yeah, so Charlie, you got to run through the thing that it looks like you don't want to run through.
Yeah, see, it looked like I didn't want to run through it, so that's why I didn't do it. Ugh.
CS Warren, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated, dude. Cover the sign up for Discord with people. I don't know what you mean, Rect. This is good right here.
Right here?
Oh, Charlie, back up. Right where Charlie's standing is good.
Okay.
Yeah, ours, because those are like natural things that the vendors would sell, so you could buy them. But each vendor, after a server reset, only sells 2. And they're like 1500 plat, by the way, which is super hard to get. I had to grind like all day for like 250 plat. Psycho, good to see you, dude.
Psycho. Get my boots wet with blood. Is that a pool of blood? That was like lava. That's why I didn't go through it.
All right, can I get a full invis, please? Real invis. It takes so long to get an invis around here. Will he even walk up here? I don't know if this dude will walk up. Okay. You gotta babysit him. If you go up there fast, he'll jump through the pit, and that's a big problem.
Hey, tomatoes.
Alright, whatever you guys do, don't turn this mob. He will hit you with a knockback, and he will knock you into that pit and kill everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, I could do the Leatherfoot skull cap, but I'll just take the risk. Our enchanter's pet has fallen through the map and is attacking him through the floor, and he cannot recharm it. Rex, it is so simple. All you do is !Discord. It will put you in a channel called Launchpad, where the instructions are all very clearly laid out in text. There's a giant hand that says, click the check mark below to get full Discord access. Revs, glad to hear that.
So nice of you to say.
So the ranger died fighting Battlelord Pollock, who is a Yellowcon wizard in Runny Eye. It was a close death, but we did that to stream before we started Mandalorian ABQ. So we knew we were going to be swapping over primarily to Mandalorian for a while anyway, so I wouldn't touch the ranger. Hey, thanks, Psycho. Yeah, it was a big day yesterday. After Monday night stream, I made partner Tuesday morning. Feels nice. That means there's a bunch of new emotes for people who are sub. Check them out.
Okay.
Oh, gotcha, wrecked. I'm sorry.
So we might need to move spots because the pet keeps getting stuck.
That's fine. Thanks, Shiver. I'm just doing our best. Half the credit is to Trolley.
No, these people were here before I got here. They're just nice enough to let me hang out.
So hey, Aleda, are you gonna play on TLP 2021, dude? You coming back?
I just showed up and the viewer said you can stay, so I stayed.
There's nothing I could do to make this not a painful process. I need to just stay just a little bit out of line of sight here. Is she casting it still or what? Okay, there we go. Perfect. Hey, hope you guys like them. There's a lot more coming too. I didn't expect to make partner all of a sudden like that, so I wasn't prepared. Forgive me. Oh, you're on Rizlona? What are you boxing, dude? Hey, Lumberjack, thank you so much. Dude, I wondered, actually. Let me see. There are 10 more people logged into the server Agnar than there are watching my stream right now. I did, Jim Jones. Thank you, thank you. Tomatoes, thank you. All right, so let's turn around. We just we cleared that last mob was Garanel's PH, so we'll go back and work this room. Make sure there's nothing crazy sitting in here. Okay, it's like a fucking full respawn apparently. Just stay over here. Stay back here. I'll pull back this way.
Okay.
This song sucks. This is supposed to be a lo-fi playlist, and it keeps playing like some techno shit.
Eco Kid, I don't believe there is an ETA yet. Just a lot of assumptions.
Is this our pet? No, it's not. It's just a spawn. Yeah. We don't have it. Wait, are you guys not able to hear the background music? This one, it's like a random quiet song now. Kill me music. Liverflap with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Liverflap. How's your leveling experience been, dude?
Well, clearly he just got 5 levels. If we're following the conventional Liverflap gifting.
That is amazing, Liverflap. How did you get 5 levels? No music. Goodness, what's going on here? Rex says thankfully. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. I suppose I could turn it off then. I don't have to worry about it. There we go.
Infern Agnar needs to be added to the free-to-play. You know?
It does. So it's crazy because it's like, it's not a preferred server. So how are you going to be not preferred but also not free?
Yeah. Don't turn it up anymore.
We would prefer you don't play on this server, but if you do, it's $15 a month. How dare you nuke me 1 pixel around that corner? You think the stream is better without music? I like background noise. It feels like a little empty. You know what I mean? That's just me, though.
Big message. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm so pleased with the stream and happy there's a great community along with it. I've been checking out Twitch for ages for good EQ content, and I feel like you two are super hitting that along with a few notables, Larry, Alpha, Cheetah, etc. All great streamers. Keep doing what you're doing, and congratulations on a partner. There you go, from Liverflap.
Thanks so much, Liverflap. You rock, dude. And don't worry, before long, we'll be back to grouping with Big Gorlami.
This week.
Add? Spawn? Yeah. So, actually, we forgot to mention this. We have a date. We have a firm date for our new stream. Our Champions of Norath stream. Charlie, do you remember the date?
Yeah, it's next Saturday.
Next Saturday.
So actually, that's noted this Saturday. We will not be on.
Yeah. Won't be streaming this Saturday. There's a big like fundraising event kind of charity stream that's happening. I can't get a time slot like that I was able to work with my schedule, so I'm not doing it. But I don't want to stream at the same time as those guys. So yeah, so we're not going to be streaming on that day. I think we're going to like go on vacation or something.
It's being nice. I've been asking him for like a night off a long time. So he's saying that he can't get a time slot, but really it is my fault. I want to take like a night off and take a weekend trip. So that's what we're doing.
How's the EXP down here? It's okay. Yeah, so this Saturday we won't. I think it's this Saturday, right, Charlie?
It's this Saturday.
Yeah, this Saturday we won't be streaming. But next Saturday, Champions of Norath stream, finally, at long last. Yep. We're going to do it on the emulator, low res, because I don't want to have to get like a whole capture card set up to go from the PS2, though I do have the game back here. What's going on, Noth? You know, just unrest basement, permadeath. Oh, double hag.
Liverflap is level 11. Which iteration of
It's getting spicy here.
Is it? Is it still Liver Slap?
Ooh, Zaide added a command.
Nice.
I need a real people invis, please. The Zem for Unrest is 46.6% cash override. Dude, Vanishment. You know, there is an emulator that is really making some big strides, actually, towards EQOA. You can log in and play. You can play it from a PS2 or on your computer now, but like they don't have all the mob data and everything there.
Liverflap 1 and 2 died, changed the name up, also have a foundling named Liver Scrap. I had a hard time saying that. You gotta redeem your channel points.
I was worried that Dusty Werebat was going to get me killed. Charm break. Yeah, I am really hyped for that EQOA thing. If that happens, we'll do a big EQOA. We'll probably do a guild. We'll do a whole EverQuest Online Adventures guild. Low res, I forget which one it is that I have on my computer. Is it like EPS XE? I think that's PlayStation 1. Yeah, so I forget which one we're using for PS2.
So is everyone in this group 25? Or except for me?
I'm not 25 yet.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so Aleda, it's basically a it's like Diablo but with EverQuest characters. So Tomatoes, there is a EverQuest Online Adventures emulator server that is making some big progress towards an official like release. That's pretty much the news. She resisted my cease. We're falling behind the spawns here. It should be faster now that we don't have to mess with breaking as much. That's on that side.
Yeah, she's not that pretty. You know, I'm sure at one point she was a very pretty lady.
Yeah, Struthers, I would be surprised, honestly, if it came out within a year. I think it's going to be a while, too. We have 2 mobs coming in. One is a hag. Mez this fungus. And prepare to burn the hag. I'm rooted, by the way.
Okay.
Luckily, I have a ginormous melee range here.
Are you hitting her right now?
I am.
That's insane.
I've never played Shards of Dahlia post-flight. I mean, I'm kind of interested in it, but it's just like, you know, I really like EQ as it is. So it's hard for me to imagine getting into like a totally customized EQ, I guess. And there's just always so much more to do in EQ.
Good evening, Fooker.
Fooker, what's going on, dude? Thank you so much. Yeah, if it came out within a year, I'd be really pleased, but I would expect like maybe 2 years. With emulator servers, it always feels like they're a pipe dream until the day they launch, if that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Like you're like, oh, it's right around the corner, but it could actually just suddenly fall apart and not launch. Remember EQ Classic? We all remember EQ Classic, right? They had beta tests. People were like, this is the most classic experience ever. It's like 10 times more classic than P99. I didn't know it could be this good. And then the guy was like, EverQuest wouldn't give me permission to make the classic server, so I'm actually not going to do it. I'm going to make a custom server. And then people were upset, so he just shut the whole thing down. Remember that? Like, what did you think? They were going to be like, yeah, sure, dude. You could just make our game. Sure thing. Of course they weren't going to say that. No deaths in my party so far, Nova-chan. We've had some close calls, but no actual deaths.
Although stream always makes it a bit riskier.
Right, because I played 10 times more dumb.
Somebody purple club?
Right, Seb Kids. It's funny because if EQ Classic had just come out legit, like when they wanted to, and kept at it, they probably would have gotten an official permission to operate like P99 did.
I've just received news that Majiba did purple club, but Pied saved him.
Nice. Pied's a good cleric.
He's kept us all alive.
Yeah, so how's P Sharky doing, Zythan? What level is P Sharky? No, Chan, why would you bet that? It's so easy. It's a terrible bet for you. Oh, this is perfect. This is exactly where I want to be. Novachamp's just trying to get me killed. Wait a second. I have 4 minutes left on my Spirit of Wolf. No. It's going to be so much dumber. Charlie, what level do you get Spirit of Wolf?
2 more levels, I think.
1 more level. It's 25, right?
That's 26. Apparently it's right now.
Charlie has Spirit of Wolf now. She was like, let me see what level it is, and it just clicked and memmed.
I just clicked a random spell to check it, and it meant, so.
Oh, man. Once he gets his pet, it's going to, like, be a whole new game. Blink, I don't know the full details of it, but basically, Ollie Windstalker, or Holly Longdale, the previous producer of Everquest, worked out a deal with P99. They had certain limitations on what they could do, but in exchange, they would not be shut down. Any longtime faceless members doing Mando? I'm doing it. I'm not sure about the rest of that. Nullify is here. He's playing pretty casually.
Yeah, me too.
Liverflap, I can. If you Google it, it's Sparks UI with 2 X's, but I can post it after the stream for sure. Rip. No longer faceless, Cam. Yeah. Turbuck is not playing in Mando, but he is a longtime faceless member.
Yeah, define long time. Because, like, you know, a couple of us have been here since Agnar.
Turbuck joined faceless in 2012.
Guy launched a faceless on Celos and is playing Mando and Mando. Should have played Cello and Cello. What are you doing, Sue?
That's crazy that it's been 9 years, Turbuck. Like, why'd you have to say that, dude?
Why didn't you?
Oh yeah, we got Big Ghastly from Agnar.
There we go.
Am I dumb? Like, why is this mob not spawning? Up here. Rive. If I go pull one more mob, both of the mobs in this room are going to be spawned. Watch.
Hey, when did this game come out? It never left. It didn't come out again. It's been here the whole time.
Bootly, I think so, because our numbers have gone up quite significantly.
Message from your 2-year-old.
Of course, there's a werebat here.
I'm glad they could participate in chat.
Guys, we got 2 mobs coming from behind. Put the pets on the werebat, and I'll kill the barbed. Oh yeah, the blind and gorge is like super risky. Any blind, really. Shakabra, no, it's atypical. Though some guilds are very cliquish and just always group together, you know what I mean? But to specifically prohibit it is very unusual. Novachamp, forget to update my offsets. Sir, I've watched the video of Bobby, okay? You think I'm going to make that mistake? Bobby had a video where he, long ago, accidentally pulled up Show EQ on stream. Jesus, where this guy launched me to? Uh-oh. Okay, we got 2 terrors coming. And a mortuary fungus. Do we need to run?
Do we?
Mez the Mort. The terror. My target. Get on it. He hit his knockback on me from engage and then went through the pit. And the worst part is none of these mobs count as undead, so my DPS is just garbage against them. I remember yours, Coffee, Josh. Coffee Josh was my first strike against my YouTube account. Oh, that's not good. The tears are real thick. Yeah, Coffee, they gave me a strike for that. Well, to be fair, I literally took Coffee Josh's video from like Twitch and I uploaded it onto my YouTube channel. So these were in darker times when when guilds were less friendly with one another. Cash, I've actually never played with in-game sounds like the last couple months because there are certain sound effects which are just like way louder and are deafening on stream, like the lightning sounds. How are we doing? How's our mana? We look good.
I think we'll be okay.
Both clerics are at like 40, but we're pretty clear now. I'm going to break the werebat. I love the bag noise. I like all the noises in EQ except for that thunder sound. Ah, it's okay, Coffee. It's all in the past. It's nothing nowadays. I like that cloth ripping noise that you get when there's like a critical hit. Like that really crunchy noise. All right, chat. Look how durable our group is. It's just 2 clerics, a necromancer, a paladin, an enchanter. Wuggy99, thanks for the follow. I didn't even hear the Mando sound. Did it do it?
Eric, congrats on level 2. There you go.
Necromancer is not charming. Dude, charm has been nerfed to a greater extent than was indicated. Charlie, I need a Spirit of Wolf when you can.
Oh, this is my job now?
Yeah. Yeah, so basically we were parsing certain mobs versus the pets, and like the damage reduction that some of the charm mobs were getting was enough to make them not better than the equivalent level pets. But also, why introduce that level of additional risk for basically 0 reward? Let's draft. Hi Zaide. Would like to have you on for Everquest again. Oh yeah, let's do it, dude. Absolutely. Hit me up on Discord. I'm still in your Discord.
Okay, Zaide, I know Zaide said not so, but I am right now because I don't have much time. Hey, I mean, you do you.
Low res, we're doing Champions of Norath because that's the first one, and then eventually after that we will do Return to Arms, which is the sequel. We'll do both. Much to Charlie's chagrin, no doubt.
Yeah. Zaide recommends grouping, but, you know, if you're going to solo, just solo it.
I mean, you could solo it for sure, but like it's just a lot harder. I know. I've done it a few times.
But, like, if you're just playing for a little bit, it takes time to get a group together. You just want to log on, get a few levels. I get it.
You can charm a Mort Fungus in that camp, and it can solo it for the most part. Interesting. Imagine, but do you want to try charming a Mort Fungus? I mean, I guess it'll slow all the mobs as we pull them in. Okay, Festering Hag just engaged us from behind. And I pulled a Barb Skeleton too. Alright, Fades, we're going to try out this Mort Fungus idea. Yeah, so for an example of like what we were dealing with, Torklar Battlehammer was hitting for 80 damage when not charmed. And while charmed, he was maxing out for like 32 or 36. It's supposed to be a 20% nerf to enchanter charm, or to all charm damage. And I understand max hit does not directly correlate with DPS decrease, but it just seems a little bit jarring.
There.
So Magiba was watching on Gampars, and he says it was a raw 61% decrease. We do have a hag here. We're so lucky that the hags don't AE. Imagine a hag spawns, she just drops a rain on you. So the only Mort Fungus is 28, is that okay? Alright, here he comes. Yeah, I'm excited to do champs. I played it a long time ago, but I don't think I ever beat it.
Guys, this is my favorite part about being a beast. Look how small I am.
Charlie loves this shrink.
It's almost better than the bear hat.
Yeah, this is crazy. I've never, played an enchanter. I don't think I've ever played a charm class. Well, I guess I played a necromancer, but I've never really been big into charming myself, so I didn't know that morts were so good. Learn something new every day. Force Axis, here's your Estrella of Gloomwater.
Congratulations on your level 25, Zaide. I don't know if you noticed.
What?
You leveled?
Oh, I leveled?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I don't think I get anything relevant. I get Soothe. Let's Trap, thank you so much for the 2 months. Much appreciated. Do you have... Magical, do you have Rune? Or do you have your materials for Rune? Resist, I sent you... I have a trade open with you. Ooh, specific lore, Drusilla Sathir. Okay, is this Charlie lore or is it real deal lore?
He usually says this.
LOL, no champ. Can you can't still charm him, can you? So Drusilla Sathir lore. Drusilla Sathir was the lover / wife, Ixhart have such a thing, of Veneral Sathir. Howling Stones was basically became her tomb after she died. Like, it was originally a city and a place where Veneral Sathir did experiments, etc. It was productive. Once she died, he sealed it off forever to house her. So that's all there is there. I mean, that and, obviously the undead and shit that are there. But yeah, so you see in the lore, at least the little limited amount of lore that we get for VS, you see like a change in his character after her death. The standard, like, the woman he loves has perished and now he is a colder, less caring and kind person. To what extent Ixar are carrying our kind in the first place. But almost everything we know about Drusilla Sathir from EQ1, especially EQ1 classic eras, golden eras, as you would call them, are in the context of Veneral Sathir. As to how she died, I don't know. I think it might just be like natural causes kind of thing. I need a invis, please.
Need those boots.
I need to look that up, Mr. Green. I'm not sure if I've ever seen a specific cause of death.
We do need a trial lore turn in. It would make things much easier. One of the many things to get to.
Yeah, I don't need to tank anymore. I'm just a really bad DPS.
Then I am almost 25. I'm 76 into 24. And I think I'm the only group member left, unless... Fix the overlays in.
What's wrong with... Oh, my level?
I think both levels are...
Yeah, who cares?
Care.
I'll fix it. Get it, guys. I'll get it.
IMC Freak cares too.
My group better not die to this.
The IMC, ICM.
How close are you to 25, Trolley?
77. Well, you're trying to change it now, so you don't have to do it.
Right. just get ahead of things.
I got like 13% more to go.
You said it's the Magus Longhouse? Hey, where are you? Novocham, you still in here? Watch there be a werebat up here cucking me.
Let's draft NPG. I just saw that name on the Prime sub. That's a cool name. Everyone's fussing about you're more concerned with your dog trend. I would also be concerned with that, Turo. Or you could just share with the dog. You know, you share, it's not stealing.
Nope, champ. All right, here you go. Where's my taunt? I know this works. I've done this a million times. I think I just broke my own IVU. I don't get it. Why is... Whatever.
Sad.
IVU is invisibility versus the undead. All right, we made it by.
All right, Liverflap wants some Deep Currents Tower lore.
Deep Currents Tower lore? Okay, I got you. 1 sec.
Whenever you are in a reasonable position.
Longhouse, I am solving your healing Z-axis problem. What? How did it cast Engulfing Darkness on me from there? Alright guys, we have the Ghoul Magus here. Hey, here's your hat, dude. I actually don't know.
That's
Oh,
what's happening.
his pet. His stupid pet aggroed the rest. Here we go. Here's a werebat. Actually, I'm gonna get on the undead. Get on the monk. On a lurking mummy. Need to kill this werebat, finish this off. Too easy. Ooh.
I'm happy because he's getting it back tomorrow. So you owe him the Chinese. Wolverines would scare you a lot. Ghastly says.
So, the lore of Kerns. Basically, Kern was a torturer and interrogator that worked for the Sublesian Empire. They would send all sorts of criminals, malcontents, or people they needed more information from to Kern's tower, and he would get whatever it was they needed from them. He really loved his job, and he would devise all kinds of crazy torture devices and really go at people for long periods of time. So, this kind of just went on, and that's what Kern's tower was. He was very successful. Eventually, though, a prisoner dug a hole through one of the cells in the basement. He was able to escape. The prisoner didn't really escape, though, because he ran into the Bury-Nai, who were down there. I'm sure he was promptly killed. But the Bury-Nai then investigated, like, hey, where'd this guy come from? They go into the area there, and they see what's going on in Kern's tower, and they're so horrified by it, they're just like, yeah, we're going to kill everybody. And so they do, including Kern. And that's really about the only lore that we get for Kern's tower. He was basically done in, by his own methods, by some accounts. And that was all because a prisoner managed to escape. The Bury-Nai saw what was going on, and they were like, nope. Unfortunately, they never gave us, like, the undead Kern. You'd think that Kern's little undead form would be one of the named mobs there or something. But all we get is the skeletal cook.
Current officially worst torture ever, killed by Bury-Nai. Known as killed by Bury-Nai. Bury-Nai?
Bury-Nai.
Bury-Nai. It's happened.
Suit just asked if someone has ever summoned Estrella on the stream. It has literally happened this stream. Oh, uh-oh.
Suit called out for not watching the stream.
How could this mob have possibly gone over the pit? The pit was never between us. He, like, did a roundabout to aggro these somehow. Outstanding. Here you go, Suit. It's pronounced Badger, basically, right?
Badger?
I really have to pee, but we are barely keeping up with the spawn cycle here. And if I leave, even for a few seconds, we're going to be totally behind.
I get you a cup?
We need your DPS too.
Specific lore of the Ghoulbane.
I need to talk about Serena Siltor first. So Serena Siltor was at one time one of the lovers of Maong Mistmore, and he was planning to marry her, or at least she thought. You know, we never get confirmation of whether or not he was really going to marry her, but through some great magic she conducted, I think maybe he was making her a vampire. That was like what he did, or was it pursuing immortality? She did something between them happened with magic. And the end result was putting her in her current state, which, if you've seen her, she's not that beautiful. This was enough for Maong to quietly bow out of the relationship. And now she is there. So she's the leader of the Tower of Frozen Shadow. She's there on Velius to serve as kind of an agent of Mistmore and keep him up to tabs on what's going on with the Claws of Ishan, because he's always sus about dragons, as you guys know. We need to kill this before it gets out of here.
I'm a bet.
All right. Yeah, so she's over there. Now, she is trapped in the tower, to my knowledge. She can't leave. Permanently stuck there. She is kind of in this weird situation where she both loves and hates Maong. So she wants revenge against him. She has no way to really get revenge. And she also wants him to love her again. So she'll do almost anything to make him love her. Though he, of course, will never love her again. So that's kind of like the Serena Siltor.
Hey, Noob Cake. As long as you bring snacks, all is good. Everyone loves snacks. Welcome.
Good to see you, Noob Cake. How is Valheim going for you?
Basically, he said, "You ugly. I'm out," is what Rove said.
Rip. What do I know about Ghoulbane lore? All I really know is that Amstaff is involved. There's the quest for the Sword of Nobility, right? And that's like the biggest lore dump we get on the Ghoulbane. But it's pretty much unrelated, I think, to the fact that the Shin Lord wields a Ghoulbane himself. So, not positive on that one. I need to look at that Sword of Nobility quest. I've never done it. I've always camped the Shin Lord for mine.
Oh.
Congrats, Trolley. See, now I gotta update this thing again. I'm just gonna put it at 50. How did Trolley get level 25 and I've only gained like 30%?
I was 17% away.
Sounds like you cheated.
Don't understand your math. Noob Cake, you haven't been on in a couple days. Neither have we. That's cool.
No. Don't. Oh god, where did she go? Yeah. Alright. Run to the zone line, let's go. We're good? I moved one step too far and she was like, I guess I'll have to go do a U-turn here. That pathing was so good. Hey, Bobby, what's going on, dude?
Hey, Bobby, who do you think's better, me or you?
Bobby might be biased. He hates himself more than anyone.
You please fifth.
There's a Oh, it's a bronze bracer? Oh my gosh, there's bronze boots? You guys gotta tell me.
Wait, they did tell you.
Yeah, I'll take that bracer. What do I have? What bracers do I have? I have a bracer of Rolacy and a banded bracer, so this is an improvement.
Yeah, asking the important questions. What did you get at the store to prepare for your snowstorm?
Why does this guy have so much HP?
Big bone. Hey, Pied.
Oh yeah, Pied, what's going on, dude? Pied, are you back? Can you play EverQuest, Pied? Oh, Pied, log in. We can move some things around. I think Chinchilla might be willing to drop one of his cleric boxes and make them annoyingly separate levels.
I should ask Chinchilla that.
He said he's good with it. And then we can have one of you guys be a battle cleric. Right. Yeah, the quest does work, Novacham. I could have done it, but I killed the Shinlord one time and got it on this server, so it's like, you know.
Right, you got 3 red barons, a 12-pack of dew, 2 bags of barbecue chips, and 2 gallons of milk.
That makes me hungry just hearing about it.
It makes sense, except like, what are you using the milk for? Because none of those items seem like they go with milk.
You dip the pizza in the milk. Totino's? Oh gosh, the worst pizza in the world. You got to get either like freschetta or the pizza from Costco.
Oh yeah, the Costco pizzas are good.
Hi, we're in voice. You could jump in, dude. Costco pizzas are like low calorie too. They're like, yeah, there's only 600 calories in this pizza because your body can't digest it. It's mostly cardboard.
Uncle Mike's Pizza is where it's at. I don't know. Like your Uncle Mike, or is that a brand?
Xandar, we might do undead all the way to 60. Our group is very good against undead with the Ghoulbane and the Necro and clerics and everything. The only thing we might swap out to do is Crystal Caverns because we're all big fans.
Yeah, Turbock, I've never heard of Uncle Mike's Pizza, but I trust you. Now we're like having a weird dipping pizza into things debate.
We add a baby eats a boy.
I just don't dip my pizza in things.
Bobby, did you ever read the old Kunark comic that came out by like, you know, Jim Lee like did all the art? You did not? Oh my gosh. That's very unfortunate. So there was a comic that came out, and in it there is Driesel Pocket Dip, aka the epic rogue, and he kills a froglock in like city, like Emerald Jungle or Tracknot's Teeth, I suppose. And he says he jumps up behind him and stabs him, and he says, "Backstabbed by Ragebringer." And I always imagine like real tryhard rogues say that whenever they whenever they're trying to top that parse. My brain is broke. Can't talk. Snowstorm. Dude, that's like a couple years ago. Virginia got like, or not Virginia, Georgia got like 2 inches of snow. And there was just wrecks all over the highway. Like Atlanta was shut down. 2 inches of snow, dude. You could just like, it's not snow.
Not prepared.
It's dust.
How many times we gotta go over this? They're not prepared for it. Texas got some real snow though. Like They're screwed.
Oh, okay. Do we want to go get them? Pied, you're good. You're good to just run across here, down the stairs.
Maggot face. You know, I've never done that, but that seems like an excellent way to eat pizza.
We're going through the wall. I invited you, Pied. Gosh, I'm spinning so much. Hey, Rick Archer, thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm his ex-girlfriend, as he likes to say. Also known as his wife.
I wasn't listening, Charlie. Did I miss something with that interaction in chat?
No, it wasn't on chat. It was in chat, not group chat.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I think he's just joking.
Glad to have Pied joining us.
So now we have like two sets of twins, kind of. Because you and Pied, well, you and Pied aren't dressed the same anymore. But
Yeah.
it's close. You used to be identical.
Hey, Haleyok, it's going great. Chinchilla, are you not wearing the bloodstained mantle on either of your characters? Oh, I see it.
Oh, hey,
It's weird that it's not like a red tunic on my screen. Hey, Pirate, thanks for the follow. Cash, no, their cleric died, so they had to reroll. Yeah, it was my bad. Did I kill Possibly yet? I don't know who Possibly is.
now have enduring breath in case we need to go somewhere underwater.
Nice. Oh, P. Sharky? No, he's still alive. I'm instilled. She should break it. Yeah, I'm by the bookcase. Yeah, the mob that drops the Bloodstained Tunic is level 28, dude. It's not that hard.
Galaxy died. No.
No! Galaxy Cheetah died? How'd he die? I'm rooted.
Okay.
There we go, root broke.
Just kidding. Poor Galaxy keeps having to deal with like power outages and stuff, I think.
Oh, that sucks.
Died from PC issues. That sucks.
Alright, guys, I will be right back in 1 second after this hag dies. Cease. Alright, be right back.
No, Bobby, no jams tonight. We were having issues, and then there was like a consensus that no one wanted to listen to jams. So there are now no jams. You didn't get a bow. I think he just like was too busy to try to figure it all out. Trying to do all that. Oh. Correct. Can you guys see what's happening? No, you can't see what's happening on his screen.
You guys are brave.
Yeah, you know. Oh, here we go. Now you guys want to see it. Now you guys want to see it.
A dark terror.
Alright. We killed 2 mobs.
Hey, Phoenix got smithing 50.
Nice. Ooh, EQ. I miss this. Oh, here you are, James. You don't have to miss it anymore.
Cash override? No. I might level, like, if Charlie died, I might level up a second character while leaving this character alive, though. But I wouldn't sacrifice it.
If one of you die, will the other sacrifice? You know, you should have seen how quick I hit that origin. I fell into that pit. I wait around for no one. If only I had gate.
There we go. Root broke. That's great. Hey, can I get a magic resist? Hey, James. Good to see you. EQ's still around. Still doing it classic, too. Considering Galaxy died to PC issues, is it okay if he resumes? Honestly, dude, here's the thing. I'm going to leave that kind of thing up to Galaxy if he wants to do it. If it was me, I would delete my character. I've had people come to me with all kinds of, like, I'll call them excuses, you know, for why they should be allowed to live after they died. This is the thing that you do for fun. And if someone is like, you know, that's why I just leave it to them. I leave it to them. When we do TLP 2021, I think we'll be a little bit more strict about it. But no one's ever just like, well, I guess a lot of people are, but a lot of people often can't just be like, yeah, I died. And I understand, like, Galaxy definitely was having computer issues because he's, you know, getting wrecked by Texas power companies and stuff right now.
Well, he has decided to say he died already.
Oh, he deleted it already?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if he wanted to, though, I would have been like, yeah, if he says that he wants to stick with it, that's on him.
Yeah, Galaxy is a true Mandalorian. Fighting through snow and storm.
Galaxy didn't even ask.
Didn't even ask. He knew what was up. I mean, he was streaming, like, his practice runs. He's been ready for this.
I feel bad that he died, yeah. I feel bad that he's had power issues, because Galaxy was super excited, and I was pretty hyped to watch Galaxy do this.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate timing.
Shiver, yeah, this guild has a bunch of stipulations. You can do !guild to see our rule set. It's kind of a dumb rule set. You can only group with people from the guild. You can't twink, no power leveling, only trading with people from the guild, and it is hardcore.
Has anyone joined Foundlings yet?
I think Liverflap created Foundlings today as the first person. Keeves, I think you guys should just roll a couple characters with them and help them level up.
Yeah.
You know, you guys have a nice little lead, so surely it wouldn't hurt you.
Not specifically on this server, just if you're in our guild. It's all by an option, and you don't have to delete the character, we also have the alternate guild called the Foundlings where you can go and then just make a new one.
Yeah, but to be in this guild, you must have never died. Charlie, can I have a spirit wolf, please?
But the server itself is just a normal server. It was Rev's Creative Guild.
Dude, what the hell is... How are we still not getting a Garanol? He's not that rare. Did you help him, Ghastly, or just let him go out there and die? This could be a death right here. Like, they're about to go through the pit. I need to...
Should we run?
This is unfortunate. I need to baby them so they don't walk through that pit and train us. I'm good, I'm good.
Yeah, Bisus. That's why we have the... It was there from like a long time ago.
Alright, here we go. Put the pets on the terror so we can start working him down. Me and Mando can just kill the hag. Yeah, James. And then like all the anti-undead stuff makes you pretty good in the latter half of the run. Yeah, New Kig, this pit has screwed us up a few times pulling here. Like this guy can often like just hit you with a knockback as soon as you tag him, and then he will run around through the pit to get to you.
Zaide created Foundlings and invited her. Okay, now
Okay.
follow him. It's all over the place.
Thank you, Zyphon. I would have liked to have had a bard. It would have been like, you know, really fills things out a little bit.
Trevor got to sit in one of your dream cars. Say, are you really into trucks? What's your dream car? I thought you were like a... Or is you just saying car and it is a truck? Or maybe I'm thinking of somebody else.
New Kick, you said you weren't going to play, dude. What am I supposed to say? I would have loved to have had you.
$2,010 on the Civic.
James, thanks for the follow.
Thanks, James.
Did this Greater Darkbone like spawn after I started this pool? That would be my luck. We killed this pretty fast, this werebat. Oh wow. We killed both of them very fast. Let me see how that compares. My belt might be better than that.
Siphon, a bard brings the joy of sound.
I'll take it to sell it, but I'm not gonna wear it.
Unmuted streams with no jams. Fair point.
I don't know why we weren't able to. Why no one was able to hear music tonight. It's so strange. Yeah, we just have.
A 2020 Chevy Camaro with a lot of letters that I don't know what they mean. I mean, it sounds fancy. You're about to greet other members of the guild right now?
Longhouse, just be careful. All right, you're good now. You're good. Carthorn, this is Agnar.
You a Diet Coke.
Oh, yes. Did we say it at the same time?
Yeah. Well, I stopped. And you
All right. I think Pied could use that. Oh, Pied or Chinchilla can use it.
Hey, the mod does his best, and he should be easier on himself.
I'm just gonna drop this off. You guys want to pick it up with all your pets? My group is griefing me right now. They're just berating me in chat for pulling too slowly.
Real rough.
I pull 1 bar keep for some loot, and suddenly I'm trash. Where's this? Oh, the pets are on them up here. Okay.
Seems like we need a new mob.
I pulled 2 more werebats.
The game just wants to know what your opinion on Shadow Knights is.
I mean, they're super good. They're way better than paladins are for sure, especially on like retail servers. I mean, yeah, what's there to say? You know what I mean? They have Invis, IVU, they have Taunt, they have Feign Death. They could do everything I'm currently doing and more, and they could do almost all of it better. Their DPS is higher. They are arguably as tanky, if not tankier, probably tankier on average because they have better races, which means like if you play an Ogre Shadow Knight, you just start with like 40 more stamina than this Dwarf does, and the Dwarf is like the min-max choice for tankability as a Paladin. It's crazy how much better they are, to be honest.
And I actually I have no interest in Vashir. I really wanted to be a barbarian because I've never had a bear hat before.
Squimly, any tips for a new player wanting to go rogue on a TLP? Don't. No, you know, people are going to talk trash about you, and the early levels are going to be tough as a rogue, but you will face very little competition for gear when you're in a guild, which is very nice. Where, like, if you roll a monk, your DPS will be higher, things will be a lot easier, groups will want you more, and then when you try to roll on raid loot, you're going to have to compete against 50 other people, so just find a good group, stick with them. Or, since you're a rogue, a lot of people will not invite you to groups. I would go and form your own groups. Just like pick a camp, go there and say, hey, form a group for this, send me tells, and then form the group around you, and just keep it going as long as you possibly can. People are going to tell you like that rogues can DPS very well and they can be just as good as monks. But like what they're talking about is like if you as a rogue play your very best and do tons of research and itemize yourself perfectly and have perfect buff rotation and never miss a moment of perfect DPS, you too can parse somewhere among the AFK monks who are playing with one hand while eating a sandwich and watching Netflix. So it's not a fair comparison, I think. But yes, the rogue could technically parse up there with the monks. And, you know, no hate on rogues. I think it's cool. But they get better later on. Like, they get better like 10 expansions into EverQuest. Oh, don't worry about that, Squimbly. Because monks have become so common, there's a whole new kind of monk called the punch monk or the camp monk or the rogue monk. Basically, it's a monk who would play a rogue, but they want to do better DPS, so they play the monk instead, and they don't know how to pull. And honestly, I think the new trend is going to be just letting your Paladin or Shadow Knight pull, because holy shit, if they don't nerf this taunt thing in the next like 3 months, there's no reason to even let your monk pull. I played a monk for 20 years, and this Paladin pulls 10 times faster and easier in group content than my monk ever did.
Okay, I have to go, so don't do anything crazy.
Okay. Charlie's gone. Let's go crazy. They didn't change anything. It's just like players, discovered and learned to abuse more readily taunt. People are going to be like, well, if they nerf taunt, they'll just use other things. But like, what if instead of only nerfing taunt, they nerfed all the abilities that you could pull in an exploitive or unintended manner? Like the other things being like begging and maybe disarming. What if they nerfed all of those things so that you couldn't pull mobs through walls or pull mobs with 0 ads? How is everything dead, guys? He re-rolled. That's his new character. I think his dead character was like 20. You have to get a critical failed beg, I think. About to be the dumbest pool of 2020 right here. Yeah, it's not going to work. Hey guys, how many mobs can we pull right now? What is your appetite for big pools? Okay, well, there's at least 4 incoming. I actually might lose aggro. Here's a skeletal monk. Ghost dog front rolling. You have to do a quick button combination while you run. It's actually the same combination you would do if you were trying to do a Hadouken in Street Fighter on the PC version. Just like this. Quarter circle. No, actually, dwarven jumps are just always barrel rolls like that. Yeah, I'm gonna get on these undead so I could actually do something.
That's funny. I always thought you were just like showing off.
No.
Every time I saw you do it.
Why not do this on P99 green? A few reasons. One, it would be much harder to implement this kind of rule system on P99 green. 2, P99 green is much more populated, which means we'd have to compete with a ton of people for camps. 3, we wouldn't be supporting the actual game that we're trying to play. And 4, P99 green would discourage many more people from trying it because of how much more difficult it would be. So those are probably like my biggest reasons. If we were going to do it on green, we'd have to do something like everyone has to play the same race or start in the same area, you know what I mean? Because one of the rules with Mandalorian is you have to be level 1 when you join the guild. But getting to the guild at level 1 when you could start and like feel the bone, you know what I mean? And it would just be really hard to get people around to get guild invites. They also do not have a guild window. I do love green, though. I think green is like one of the best ways to play Everquest. Dude, that shroom is just a disgusting pet.
If this was P99, we'd be level 6. Maybe. If we were really lucky.
Also, another thing is like a lot of people who are joining, like just watch the stream and haven't played EverQuest in a while, or they maybe have never played P99. And it's actually a lot harder to get people who've never played P99 onto it. You know what I mean? Like if they want to play on Agnar, it's just, hey, go to everquest.com and download it and play pretty much. But if I want to get people to play on Titanium or on P99 with me, I have to be like, okay, here's like, we got to go find a copy of Titanium. I need you to do this, do that, do all these installs, then patch it from this website that you've never seen before. Then you got to like do the patch me. And, I understand like For 99% of people, it's not a really complicated process to set up P99, but it's still way more hoops to jump through than I would have to do to get people on Agnar. ABQ, I'm using a Ghoulbane.
Mater said, "Hey Zaide, my phone just pinged and said you're streaming. Do you think it's a little slow?"
Yeah, I think it's a little slow, dude. Desist. Oh my gosh, chat, we're level 26. Everything has changed. I'll let my group worry about that. Instrument of knife. Erikai, if you look at that launchpad thing, it should have like a big hand that points at a green check mark. You just click the green check mark. If you can't figure it out, let me know and I can just manually give you access. I'm on the dark bone.
Clear it for a second, I got confused. Level 26, time for lower peak.
We could go to lower guck, man. It's a lot more dangerous. And a worse Zem, I think.
At the end, freak. Basement tilt. Yeah, I remember literally just so funny that you mentioned that.
To Soul B, oof, man. Yeah, liver flap. There's a zone experience modifier. If you guys want to see the zone experience modifier list for retail Everquest servers, go ahead and hit !Zem in the chat. It's mostly just classic because that's all I care about. But yeah, that's every classic zone, more or less, I think. Proc. Oh. Frogs are friends, not food. We're gonna kill the ghouls, dude. Don't worry. Yes, it does. Soleil Zem is bonkers. Yo, did I proc? Nice. You gotta risk it though. Soleil is hella dangerous. On a permadeath character, it's rough. But yeah, it's a really, really high Zem. The only Zem higher in Classic, I believe, is Kedge. Kedge has the highest Zem in Classic. Dude, Soleil is a nightmare for classes. Period. Just end the sentence there. Oh. Uh-oh, hey guys, I'm pulling. Just 2 mobs, no big deal.
Oh, yeah, no big deal.
Oh, uh-oh. Run. We gotta run.
We gotta go. They said go. No?
No? Okay, we're good?
Okay, apparently we're safe.
Alright. Hags first.
Hags first?
There's 4 hags, dude. I'm rooted. I'm rooted away from the group. There's nothing I could do. How's the group looking on HP? Dude, this is nuts. So luckily, that shroom pet we have is AoE slowing everything. That cleric mana is... One of our clerics is completely out of mana now. Our mortuary fungus pet has died. Oh no!
What is that?
One of our clerics is... One of our clerics is dead. Pied, just run. Just run, Pied.
Should I order?
No. This way, trolley. Go, go, go.
Where?
This way.
Okay.
Through the front doors.
Okay.
And you're good. Straight.
Who died?
We lost one of Chinchilla's clerics. It's not over. We could reform at the zone line and fight him off.
I'm not doing any of that.
I'm staying to finish this. Yeah, he was there, but he was AoE slowing us. Just let it be known that I did not even have to zone. I stayed in. Chinchilla, I am so sorry, dude.
In your defense, you did say run, and everyone else said stay. So. Someone teach streamer how to EQ the train will path back.
Nah, it's not gonna come. Oh, I mean, like that little thing, sure, but that's nothing.
Did we?
There's no one else in the group or in the zone right now, except for me and Kawada. Kawada, you should zone, dude. Are you rooted? Yeah, we did.
Longhouse is here at the zone line, so.
The pathing is so bad they can't make it out here.
Well, Longhouse was here and he's still alive. So.
Yeah, Katerin. So the pathing out there can get so bad trying to get from the basement to the doors really fast that like they just bug out and get stuck. That's basically what happened. It didn't matter. We all had Spirit of Wolf, so they weren't going to catch us unless we got hit with a root. But yeah. All right, you guys ready to get back in there while it's still down? Yeah. So I definitely can single pull him. I just didn't think he was going to be up.
They can't resist a mom. He was up. He had to get him. At all costs.
Don't go in there. It's fully spawned right there. You want to charm this temporarily? It's not that it has leashing Huck Nasty, it's that the pathing in EQ is as bad as it has always been. They were unable to make it out to us. Yeah. Dude, EQ used to be a lot dumber than that with mob aggro. There was a time in EverQuest where you could not have more than 4 NPCs attacking you at the same time. Like, you could have more on your aggro list, but only 4 would actually be in combat with you. The other ones would just be fucking, like, standing around.
Okay, died at him. Charlie's order has gone to join. Found it.
There we go. I did not remember that, Seb. That's cool to know. I actually never knew that. Some zones were a lot worse than others. Long tunnels like this are basically the worst, where they have to change angles throughout this. Like, they'll just get stuck here running back and forth. You know what I mean? And that's a huge problem for them. We can run across now, guys. Just hug the left wall as you come through. I'll get that mort again for you. Keep going. No, yeah, no. Right here.
I got it.
You guys coming? To be fair, I did say we should run.
Yeah.
But it looked like we were going to be good for... It looked like we were going to be good at first for a minute there. Yeah, drop your pet. I don't know. Are you talking about Project M, Huck? That was... So some of the devs actually say that Project M was only ever on the test server, and it never hit the full retail servers, though I seem to remember it being on retail for a little while. But yeah, either way, it was not very long.
Legend has it that Chinchilla's cleric died because there was no music.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. I'm stuck. I need... There we go.
You know, that's what they say.
I'm back. You guys see that, chat? Just make all 5 lines. All right, here comes the pool that killed us last time. Hey, thanks. That tentacle tear just hooked me up. That's actually kind of annoying. Whew, man. Sorry, Rect, you wanted specific lore Garnel Ruxif. So Garnel Ruxif was actually just like a dwarven traveler who was in the area, and a necromancer possessed his body and used it as a vehicle to get revenge. Not revenge, but to kill the priest of Quellius who originally dwelled here. Basically, the priest of Quellius that formed the church that became Unrest, he had put a protective ward. Well, rather, I think Quellius gave him an item that created a protective ward around the church so that nothing who wanted to hurt him or his family could come into the area. So the necromancer originally tried to come in a few times and, kill the priest and everything, but he couldn't because it would sense his negative intent and it would stop him. So probably got a ring here. Yeah, rip. I don't even need this ring. So after several failed attempts to get into the church, the necromancer thought of a different way. He found a random person, possessed them, and then basically he came here in the body of the dwarf, and while everyone was asleep, he murdered them. The dwarf might have already been coming to the temple, and basically he was just in there in his subconscious until he was already inside, but he found a way to use Garnel Ruxif, just happened to be the wrong guy at the wrong time to get in here and do the deed. And Quellius cursed everyone in the area. And Garnel was unfortunately caught up in that curse. The curse being on death. And there's some other shit with Khazak Thul and everything. It gets weird because there's 3 different sets of lore for Unrest.
Andrew's going hard in parkour lore.
Yeah.
Is this real lore? As far as we know. If I'm telling it, it's not.
Yeah, Huck Nasty, that's real lore. The place that we know as Unrest was originally a church of Quellius, and it was here to be a demilitarized zone because so many races came here and had conflicts. Is there anything that you would like to know about, Huck? What is your favorite and or biggest EQ mystery? Well, Erikai, the reason that Dagnor's, it was really Dagnor's Cauldron, right? The reason that was a center for conflict is because the first compact, which is when the gods, first met, happened at Dagnor's Cauldron. And that was Brel, Tunair, Prexis, and Ralisazek. They all met in Dagnor's Cauldron because there was elements that appealed to all 4 gods there. And they all agreed. Well, Ralisazek said he wouldn't agree to anything, but they were all there. They all discussed it. And the other gods all agreed to make a race, and they would use those races to keep the power of Vishan's creations, the dragons, in check. So this is kind of like a holy land for the races of all those gods.
Gabriel says he knows your favorite EQ mystery.
Here comes a fungus and a hag. I'll let you guys take care of the fungi. You never paid attention to the game world? Oh no, dude.
Hey, me neither.
I do know why Vizdraw is called the Curse. Would you like me to tell you, sir? Do I know what the unfinished Fade War zones were? Most of them were later recreated in the Secrets of Fade War expansion, but they were supposed to be Meldrath's dungeon, the Loping Plains, and there was supposed to be a big section of Lesser Fade Arc that had a bunch of Bertoxilus stuff in it. There might have been more, but those are the three that I'm aware of. It's hard to say, Liverflap. I don't think anyone can say for sure. A lot of anecdote there. Yeah, she's Golden Era. Lannis was at the Battle of Bloody Kithgor fighting against Verona Vi when Inaruk came down. So they were both part of the classic lore.
Hey, Maggot, drop it in the chat. Drop the link. I want to see it.
It's an extra wide chair. For sitting in yoga positions? Yeah, dude, I want to see.
All I want to do is just become a ball while I play.
Well, Huck, probably some of it was ripped straight out of Sojourn, given that Brad was a huge fan of it. Please refresh my Spirit of Wolf. Dude, we're crushing these levels right now. Oh, hey, Garnel was a bounty target, wasn't he, guys? We forgot to do a screenshot. Shit, we'll have to link the clip. So for you guys who don't realize this, or for some reason don't know, this is a hardcore guild. That means when we die, we delete the characters. And we also have a system that was called Mandalorian because we're bounty hunters, basically. And we have a system of bounty targets that we have assigned all throughout Norath, and you get points for turning in bounties. The rule for turning in bounties is they must give EXP when you kill them. So Garnel Ruxif, I think, was one of our bounty targets, which means we're going to get a bunch of points for killing him. We have a nice little leaderboard and everything that we're building on the spreadsheet to track who's got the most points, etc. Lost, I'm sorry, I just really don't know a whole lot about Kesora. I think it was the Imperial Library for the Sebelesian Empire. But as to what Zalgaz is doing there, I couldn't say for certain. Camdolf, what's going on, dude?
You're safe.
Yeah, Camdolf, how are you doing? We killed one cleric tonight already. Feels bad, man. But lucky for us, we came with 3 clerics. Mando's AFK for 2 minutes. All right, time to go pull the tower.
Yeah, I really just thought like you were just showing off every time you did that. I didn't know that was the default. Stop, please. Okay.
Oh yeah, you're right. He was the developer of Sojourn, which was copied off Deku Mud. My bad. I was like, I think I was swimming around in my dad's balls when that happened, so. Admiral Showtime with the 5 gifted subs. Admiral, thank you so much. You don't have to do that, man. You've already shown so much love and support.
Yo, last weekend, what did it be Saturday? I don't know what day it was. Showtime went on. I went to bed. I woke up. Showtime was still on.
Dang, Showtime going hard.
He is committed.
I wonder if we're going to aggro this whole room when I run this by. It's quite possible. Dang, Mando went FD when I pulled, or when he went AFK. No faith. Festering Hag first. Guys, if you've never seen him, Admiral Showtime is a good friend of mine. He likes to stream. I think he's mostly a variety streamer right now. But he does owe us an Everquest stream one of these days. Check him out. Hit him with a follow. Show him some love, please. Has Charlie found gems yet? I think Charlie has seen gems. I don't know if she's ever played gems, though.
What? No.
Type /gems.
Match 3 gems.
There was a question. Somebody asked about Vizdraw. You guys want to know about Vizdraw? Was that something I forgot?
Wait. 4 more blue gems activate. Only 3 or more red gems activate.
I need Spirit Wolf before you start your gems game, okay?
Okay, sorry. I won't play right now, but this is very fascinating. And no, I had not heard of it until now.
It's Tetris.
Can I play it while I play the games?
You can.
All right, we're all gonna die because I gotta play
Good thing Charlie is not
it.
the cleric.
Be careful, it'll consume your life. Yes, my group has already warned me.
Yeah, Nora, if we do right now. If you want, I can drop the group and be outside the group for you. We had a big pool. LOL.
There's a couple of raids where you're playing gems back in the day, not paying attention like you should. I hope you were still successful in the raid. Oh man, is this the chair? Whoa, that's like an intense chair.
Dude, that looks like a chair that you get to give birth.
I'm gonna die.
Why can't I land this suit? Oh my, you know what? I'm pulling 2 mobs, guys.
It definitely looks like something you would do to warm up in birthing positions. That's crazy.
So Vizdra the Cursed became the Cursed basically by decree of the Emperor. Vizdra was the greatest wizard of the Shisar race. Vizdra was actually, she was the Shisar who was responsible for transporting the Shisar from Kunark to the moon of Luckland. When the Green Mist was killing everybody, she was the one who had the know-how or figured out how to transport them and their temple to the moon. And then they used her magic to remove the air from the gray so they could no longer be threatened by the Green Mist. And all of this demonstrated just how powerful she was, but it also made her very popular with the Shisar. Now, it was great that she saved the race and everything, but Emp brooks no challengers, and he was worried that people would, maybe like Vizdra more than him, and that she was plotting a coup or something. So he had her sealed away because she was so powerful they couldn't kill her. But basically, they sealed her away, and they put these wards on all the taskmasters down there, such that you had to break all these items all within a very short period of time to release her from a seal. And even when you released her, she would come out in a weakened form. First, a glyphed serpent, then her exiled form, where she was still not truly fully in this world, partially banished away, and then finally, in her ultimate, fully powered cursed form. That's Vizdra the Cursed lore.
I couldn't find the one. See, yeah, I would need a back for a chair. We were looking at, what was it called? Shaq's brand of chairs. So they're just for big and tall people, and not just a regular sized people. So it kind of served the same function. It was a really large chair.
Yes, I don't think there's really beef between them. They just have different outlooks on how to interact with people. Klazavishan want to be left to their own and kind of not mess with anybody. Ring of Scale wants to directly meddle in mortal affairs to ensure dragon supremacy through manipulation of events in their favor. And another werebat? Screw that room.
How's it going, Wrecked Expert?
Wrecked, what's going on, dude? Good to see you. Zaide, have you ever had a chance to read any of these? We'll click this link. Sir, it's funny you link that picture. I do. I have all those books.
If you look behind him, you can't see specifically, but they are on the bottom shelf of the bookshelf.
Yep.
All of those. And more.
I should let me find a picture. I have a rather large Everquest collection.
Is that your picture? I don't think that's your picture.
No, that's not my picture.
Zaide is a giant nerd.
All right, guys, here you go. Check out my. This is a big gallery of stuff on Imgur. Check that out. That's my collection. Let me know if you see anything I'm missing. It's gotten a little bit bigger since the time I took these pictures.
Can they pull a tear? And a hag?
There's actually like 3 hags down there and 2 greater dark bones. Let me see something. Let me see what I can do here. They nerfed Z-axis a little bit, so I might not be able to do this at all. Yeah, I can't get her from up here.
Man, Nails, you're like just a few minutes too late. We were just talking about that.
Can I get an invis?
Did you ever play EQOA?
I did play Everquest Online Adventures when I was a kid. The problem was I was also already playing Everquest. Yeah, I was playing the original Everquest at the same time. So my parents bought me EQOA and I played it. I had a keyboard and all the internet connections and stuff. It was cool, but when you have EQ1, you know what I mean? It is still like a lesser version of the original Everquest. So it just wasn't as fulfilling to play it when I could go back to the, in my opinion, better natural Everquest game. All right, we're just going to try this. Didn't work. Don't hit me with your knockback. I got something great big. No fear. State of the world during EQOA. I don't know what the state of the world was like. Did 9/11 happen yet?
Too young to remember the state of the world.
I feel like I got it on like, maybe it wasn't Christmas. I just came home one day and it was like a big surprise. My family had it. They had got me like a PlayStation 2 keyboard, full keyboard. They had like the internet thing and the game, and I was like, whoa.
What other games have you tried? I'm assuming WoW and such.
I never played WoW, really. So my other thing was like EQOA and EverQuest both had monthly subscriptions, and my parents were like, we'll only do one though, you know, so like I had to choose. So I think I played EQOA for literally a month, and then I made my decision. And I chose real EverQuest. Elaine, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Glad you guys like it, dude. That jump was pretty sketch. Oh, sorry, the state of Norath. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about EQOA. It's during the time of it's like a different age.
You know, it might be a prequel.
It is a prequel. Yeah, definitely it is a prequel. It's like a couple hundred years beforehand.
It's during the True Narc.
Relevant, good evening. How's it going, dude?
Good evening. Did you ever play EQ Champions?
Yes. Champions of Norath, ICM Freak. I do. I have Champions 1 and 2 behind me. And next Saturday, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, we're actually going to be streaming a co-op playthrough of Champions of Norath. That'll be Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern. Come swing by. I'm actually going to let this spawn split up now.
Played it with your dad?
That's awesome.
There's like a lot of people that play now that got into it, I'm finding out, that play with their parents.
Did I ever try EQ2? I did try EQ2. I wasn't a fan. One day I'll try it again, but for now.
Mine's favorite game.
Yeah, I agreed to try EQ2 again with my friend Pied, who's actually in this group. Pied, are you here?
He's here, physically.
I don't. Oh, Pied, you're so quiet tonight.
We fight this one.
I think that's a trumpet. Oh no.
It's not because there's a little one. It's a trumpet.
So EQ2, even from launch, had that thing where when you engage a mob, it's locked to you, right? I'm really not a fan of that. Even though I guess there's no reason not to do that, you know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, there's something like unimmersive about it.
Oh, they got real cool mounts. That's what I'm saying. Got real cool mounts. I saw No Mercy hopping around on a bunny. Bunny hopped real high. I think that's a big selling point right there. Although you probably have to be like high level. Uh-oh, Doggo's having a nightmare. That sucks. He's either going to spaz and run to a wall or start barking. God. There's no split pulling in EQ2.
There's no split pulling?
Yeah, apparently.
Wow, that's crazy. That's like the best part of EverQuest 1. These guys are like little mini tunaires.
Did you ever play any Vanguard?
I didn't. I actually, it's one of my big regrets. I wasn't into MMOs at that time in my life, so I never played Vanguard, and now I have no ability to play Vanguard. What's going on with this terror?
Terrorizing.
Evening, Jukarkin. How's it going, dude? Hey, Jukarkin, I owe you a chrono still.
Hey.
Are we the same person? It's possible, Erikai.
That would be confusing.
Dude, beef, it's so real. Nah, man, I'm a camp monk. Sim the enchanter out to pool. I understand people who've never pulled before being kind of nervous because like it feels like you're on spotlight and you could mess your group up and everyone will be mad at you. But man, pulling is really like the funnest thing you can do in EQ. Yeah, Ghastly. It's a pipe dream. Hopefully one day we'll see it, but I'll maybe like I think we'll see Vanguard EMU in like 10 years maybe.
That's
oh, that sucks, Jukarkin. He died at level 7 to a Paniel guard. Charlie knows about that.
Rough life. Rough life. What are you playing? SK? No, not SK. You Paladin? You're a Paladin? Was that what happened? That's how I died.
Beef, that's why I played a monk, because pulling is just so fun. It's like almost annoying to me that they're also the best DPS because now everyone plays them. I would rather they be like bad DPS, but the supreme pulling class, that way no one else would play them. Except for people who like really enjoyed that pulling metagame.
That sucked. Ranger Mage, that sucked. Yeah, I died because I didn't know that there were guards there. So I walked in and died.
I did play a bard back in the day. I played a bard to like 46 in Classic.
Yeah, I just don't play like normal pulling classes because I don't know how to pull. And I don't want people to expect that of me.
Dang, 50 halberds. Amiable? That's not even just like you're accepted. You're like, they're a fan.
They're inviting you to dinner.
Do you get a bunch of molars to turn in, halberds?
Yeah, Maggot, that's my style. Just sit, attack things when they show up, sit back down. You know, I'd get too lost. I fell on the floor like an hour ago. Isn't there a guard in Noob Yard?
So the guards in Payneal have super small aggro radiuses. You can basically run past them. But if you accidentally get a little too close, you're toast.
Like, if you run in and people didn't tell you there's going to be guards there, you'll die. Now, inside Pain. I don't know, actually. I don't know.
Just the skelly guards at the entrance. I don't know if the ones in the city are the same. But the two newbie guards, you know what I mean? Those the really overpowered guards that every city has are like that. Honestly, I have no idea. I don't see it. What? A power leveler. Pulling 2 werebats in.
85-pound husky on your lap. You know, any dog can be a lap dog. That's how ambitious you are. Thinking about going to Warren's around 7-ish, but don't want to die the skelly from the noob area. Be careful, man.
I know, ICM, right? Ew. Disgusting.
Yeah. If you go through the middle, you won't get aggro.
Yeah, you should be fine, Erica. I roll through there without IVU or anything all the time.
Yeah.
I'm always a little worried about it, but I've never gotten clipped. Not yet. It happened to Charlie one time, but she like backed into the guard. But also be careful because the Warrens is super dangerous. Maybe one of the most dangerous newbie zones outside of like Befallen.
Yeah, I can't do it just because like I didn't have any kind of like a snare or any crowd control whatsoever. So I kept trying to go there on my SK and it just wasn't working out.
Nails. Erudite lore and why they can't be warriors. Yeah, so the Erudites can't do any class, right, that doesn't have some connection to magic. And that's just because they basically abandoned the martial arts. And I don't mean like karate, you know what I mean? But all those arts which are martial in nature were abandoned as part of their racial philosophy when they followed Erud from Kanos. So remember, like they're not really a whole separate race in some sense. They're like an evolutionary offshoot of humans, much the same way as humans are to barbarians. So yeah, it's just kind of like what's baked in there. Their society is all about magic, so they don't have any non-magic users. And honestly, like, you know, it just plays so far out of their strengths. I could probably give you a little bit more Erudite lore if there's something else specific you're interested in, though. That's what I was thinking, Maggot. How come I can carry a baby Martin Sayer in a backpack full of battle axes for a month and yet his parents are still grateful to see him when he's returned? You know, when you bring him back, it's better than him still being gone, I guess. The crazy thing is, why doesn't he need to be fed? Didn't Bobby like keep Joseph Sayer on him all the time?
I didn't know you put him in a backpack.
He's just an item that you loot off Lord Elgnub and you put him in your bag. And you literally put him on your cursor and fade him back to his dad. He's like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. Prexes. Yep, so what is, you know, it's really a good question. I actually don't know why they worship Prexes. Like, I know the Deepwater Knights are the Paladin guild there, but obviously Prexes didn't create them. I think it might just be because they are a society which depends very heavily on the ocean. And so it became part of their culture. But certainly Praxis had nothing to do with their creation. Maggot, here's your Raz the Rat Mask. Enjoy it. He's nice and boring. Just chills there. Shows that you have all those swaggy points to waste.
Show no. Well, in fact, babies can live off iron through thrust. Apparently.
Yeah, Ghastly, that's like supposed to be like a little kid that you're escorting back, a baby.
Like, I knew the quest, but I'd never actually done it, so I literally just, like, stuffed him in a backpack.
They've made Lord Elgnum so rare, dude. I've camped him for hours and hours and hours, and I never see him ever. He's one of our bounty targets, and literally no one has redeemed him, even though he's in one of the most popular newbie zones in the game. No one even put it in the guild chat like, hey, for any of the higher level people, Lord Elgnum's up. And when he spawns, he's only up for like 5 minutes, and then he despawns. Lord Elgnum pirate. I can spawn him on P99 like pretty reliably, but he's just ultra rare on retail servers now.
And Bandit's a good dog name. Zaide used to have a dog named Bandit.
Rip. My bandit passed away.
A long time ago.
Yeah, it is kind of weird that you can delete the baby now that you bring that up.
This story's getting darker.
We're opening up a can of worms here. Tubal Weaver lore? Actually, there is lore for Tubal Weaver. I think Tubal Weaver was chased out of High Keep or chased out of Freeport. He was a merchant from another city that came to Kanos, and he was chased out of his previous city basically because he's a scam artist. If you try to sell or trade with Tubal, he's part of a merchant class that gives bad deals along with like the Shady Swashbuckler and a few others like Pink Fuzzlecutter. Those are all kind of vendors. They're called greedy vendors. And if you compare your prices, they're always significantly worse both for buying and selling than they are at other comparable vendors. Yep. Yeah, Boomba is another. Usually they like to make these vendors very prominent and or very close to newbie yards so that they are the first and easiest vendors that you can access. And therefore, to get the best deal, you have to go a little bit further into town. You know what I mean? If you want to just save time and sell really quick, you get the bad deal. If you want to walk around to Sneed Galloway's trading post, you'll get the full service treatment.
Boomba sells the best. Is he the one that sells like the pickled?
Yep.
Like people.
Yep, that's Boomba. Yeah, and Pink Fuzzlecutter is the only wig manufacturer in NORAD. He sets his own dang prices.
Dave Turbo with the shade. Best thing her ex said here except leaving. There you go.
Yeah, honestly, the food from Boomba is really good when you're not like doing your own.
It's just like you gotta. Can you cannibalize? Like, can you do like?
Hey, are you guys cool with me pulling a pile of hags?
Like he has like knoll sausage, and you're a knoll. They're not a knoll.
It's gonna be 2 hags and 2 greater dark bones. I'm gonna see if I could pull one with root. That way we just get 3. It didn't work. Interesting. We didn't get the hags. Okay. Open wounds. You can Z-axis taunt a little bit. Polyps, thanks for the follow. But they nerfed the range on Z-axis taunt very significantly. Like, I could not taunt from there, unfortunately. Well, I suppose fortunately, because it's better for the game's integrity, right, if you can't do things like that. Oh, man, ICM. I've got a little bit of a rant to go on with this. First, let's not even talk about brand new races, but like what classes should races have available to them? I think barbarians should be able to be paladins. You guys, if you watch this stream a lot, you've heard this rant before. And I think the Ixar should be able to be rogues. So those are 2 big ones. If I had to pick another like monster race to be playable, I would sure love to have I would love to have like real froglocks instead of the gucked in like new model froglocks. That would be dope. And last but not least, I guess Null would be a cool playable race. You know, half-elf warriors can worship... Oh, hey. Good, sir. This way, please.
Brownies. Oh, I play brownie.
Half-elf warriors can worship Bertoxilus. I think that Timical Terror is going to be a problem for us. Okay, he's not. So there's no reason that half-elves shouldn't be able to be Shadow Knights. They would be the worst Shadow Knight race, probably, like every other class option they have. Come on, Boots. XR Berserker would be cool. Absolutely.
Bards should be bards. Half-elf be necros. If not, why can they be Shadow Knights?
But why can't they be Necros?
That's the question.
No, I'm saying that, well, they can't. Just let them be Necromancers, too. Like, their wisdom is garbage, so there's not a compelling reason that they should be able to play wisdom classes, but not intelligence classes. Oh yeah, I got my horns. Another crappy ring. Yo, Bertox is cool. Is half-elf not literally the worst racial choice for every class they can play from a raw stats perspective? Yo, Halfling Beast Lord with a little Dixie pet, that'd be dope. It does make a lot of sense, dude. Erikai, look at their gods. The barbarians were created by Erolici and Nathaniel Mar, pretty much the patron god of paladins, and they worship the tribunal, the god of justice. The only compelling argument against them having paladins is they don't have clerics, but there's not a compelling reason why they don't have clerics, so...
Can humans be druids?
What did Norok just get? 25? Nice. Oh yeah, half-elves have paladin, but no cleric. Touché. The Ixar Berserker Club? I don't know any lore about it. I don't know any lore about the Ixar Berserker Club or the Undead Jester, why he wields it.
You missed an inning.
Oh, Drogmeat, did I miss it? I'm sorry, dude. My apologies. Here's Innerrook, coming in hot. I'll give you an extra long one.
Gotta pay your late fees.
Hey, Variety Void, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Also, you didn't read my wall of text. Where was it?
Yeah, where was your wall of text?
Oh, yeah. Alright, I'll read it for him.
Wait, why would Tribunal not have divine power? He is it's a collection of divine beings. Keebs. Sorry, Charlie.
I was gonna read his wall of text.
Go ahead.
I lost it. I got mine again.
Open Wounds, thanks for the follow.
Alright. I see him freeze. I assume this is what he was talking about. Counter rant. These swords are stuck wearing leather because they are part monk, even though they don't give the majority of monks' abilities, but rangers are allowed to wear chain and cast druid spells despite the fact druids cannot wear metal armor and retain their casting ability. I assume that was the wall text.
Eric, I thank you for the follow.
So there you go. And someone wants to show off. Keeps glitch.
I got Keeps.
Oh, you did already?
I think I did. Keeps, I hit you with the
Sorry,
Raz,
I was looking.
right?
I was looking at the text. My bad. You probably did.
I hate these tentacle terrors. They were like the bane of my existence when I did that solo self-found paladin. Coming down here trying to dodge the terrors. It was like if I got aggro on one, I just had to run to the zone immediately. We're good.
There you go. There's a argument to your argument.
Yeah, I mean, like, it gets into a weird place, right? Like, if we say dwarves can be druids, then why not gnomes? Are there any Brel druids? Can halflings worship Brel? Well, remember, the tribunal, all wisdom casters, I think, are implied to be invoking power from a deity, and the shamans of barbarian society worship the tribunal, so they are invoking their power from the tribunal. Though you could argue that it's like a spirit realm thing. I would entertain that argument, since we can't worship Drinal or any of those other gods. Yeah, so halflings do not have a Brel option. So then there are no... I don't think there are any druids that can worship Brel. I think that's a cleric hex. You make a halfling cleric that can worship Brel. I don't know if the druid can. But yeah, you could take a Brel worshipping cleric to the hole, and you won't be KOS. At least for some of the mobs. Fade roll, Torvon. Torvon is one of the spirit deities, right? I think Torvon is actually technically a planet. Let me confirm.
Big Girl's upset.
I feel like I was recently reading about the spirit gods, and they're basically all named after planets or moons. And Torvonilus was one of them. The Lord of Greed personifies the essence of greed. He sits in the demi-plane of greed. Okay, so I was wrong. I don't know about these demigods. Torvon was a server. Not a particularly good server to play on. Sorry I failed you, Fade Roll. Quorum lore. There's not much to Quorum. He is the merger of the avatar of the four elemental powers into a unified being. A last-ditch effort to ensure that Zabuxaruk, the ungod, is maintained in his prison and unable to teach the language of the gods to mere mortals. Ooh, man. Which god do I wish? I mean, like, honestly, ICM, I think they could cut Inaruk out of a lot of lore, because they just rely on Innie so much, man. So I think Inaruk could get chopped, and they could replace his lore with like a dozen other gods. and improve the Pantheon. Like, we don't see much about Bertoxilus after the Corona Plague thing. Very few race class combinations can worship him. Kilowog, no, this is not P99. This is on the Agnar time lock progression server. I would like to see more Solisek Row. I would love to see a lot more Prexis. Expanding on the Kedge would be awesome.
More shade than the shadows.
Never Kilowog. I think Level Up Larry has a hardcore guild on P99.
Doesn't he have one?
Yeah. Legacy of Ick. You have to be an Ixar. Zabuxaruk is the ungod. He is divine, non-god. You know, it's kind of confusing, but yeah, he's basically a god. He gave Veneral Sathir the Unholy Writ of War, which was key to the power of the Sathir clan. Yeah, Pirate, they care. I mean, you know, it's like anything. Some players super care, some players just don't. But they still take it seriously. Trolley lore, Zaide's quest partnership. Oh no.
So,
Charlie, I need a spirit of wolf while you do this.
So, one day, young Zaide discovered Everquest. He then let it take over his entire life. He went through the school and graduated from high school, barely. Went into college, dropped out. Tried to get a job, stopped doing that. Just Everquest all the time. Then he joined the military. Had some success there. Kept playing Everquest. Then eventually, he got a girlfriend. I mean, he had other girlfriends, but he got this specific girlfriend. And while they were living together, he began streaming. A small stream in the living room, with a laptop, not a high-end deal. And then he stopped. For a long time.
I feel like this is a diss track.
This is just facts. This is the lore. I'm not making this up. And he stopped for a long time. And then we moved to a foreign country. We came back. And he started again. And then he kind of stopped a little bit. And then he saw other people streaming Everquest that were doing really high quality stuff. And Zaide's natural competitive nature took over. And he then had to be the best. So he went really hardcore, started up in the stream games, brought his wife in, the girlfriend from earlier, same person. And, you know, he started pushing for his partner. And today, well, not today, yesterday? Yesterday, he achieved that goal. That is the lore. I hope you enjoyed it.
Nails, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. That is very generous of you. Makes me feel a little bit better after that beating I just endured from my own wife.
Yes. Didn't make any of that up.
You're supposed to lie a little bit, Crawley.
But yeah, there you go.
We have a hag coming in. Yeah, I definitely don't think I am competitive, but I'm certainly not the best EQ streamer. I'm probably like middle of the pack ish in my own assessment.
At what point did Trolley realize EQ was life for Zaide? About a year into the relationship, I'd say. I had no real concept of it, and then I had a real big concept of it. Kind of kept it hidden, and then Lockjaw launched.
I basically wasn't playing EQ until, like, I had taken a lengthy break until Lockjaw launched.
Yeah. And at that point, you're a year in it, you're living together, it's kind of a bit late.
It's too late. Though Lockjaw did launch on Charlie's birthday.
Yep.
Liverflap Zaide, who is, I think, the best EverQuest streamer in terms of production value is Level Up Larry. I think the best EverQuest streamer in terms of entertainment value is Bobby Bick. And they couldn't be more opposite.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, Larry definitely has like his content is like up there.
Yep.
Like not even just EQ, like just for streamers.
He's not just like a good EQ streamer. His production value is high, probably like top 1% of Twitch.
No, he played on launch. So the thing is, I had a job that I worked like 12 hours a day at that time, and like the day after we were going on like a trip for my birthday, so he played the whole time because I was working and sleeping, and then like literally he killed somebody, and then we got in the car and left.
The somebody we killed was Lord Nagath and Lady Box.
Sir, that goes, you weren't really playing WoW when you and your wife met, and a new expansion dropped. Like, you're great. You will not see me for a week.
Eco Kid, I'm in the military. I was just stationed overseas for a little while. For 3.5 years. Pirate grouping with Larry when he's streaming is painful. It could be challenging to try to keep up with chat and like talk to your group mates and try to play Everquest all at the same time.
It is. Like, our group is being very ignored. They're pretty quiet for the most part, but then they say funny stuff, and then I feel bad that I can't interact with them. And I miss half the chat.
My group could probably say that I could probably attest that I pull much faster and, probably play better when I'm not streaming. Oh, you don't have to thank me. I get a paycheck, dude. Don't worry about it.
Group said we'd be level 30 by now. I used to run 8 tracks on call 24/7. Yeah, I worked in the service industry. Hospitality management. So, yeah.
Yeah. Rough. Yeah, Pirate, I'm like a piece of white paper, you know what I mean? In terms of personality. Clutch, my shirt says straight out of Norath. Yo, Maggot, if you ever watch my my 1 through 50 24-hour like no stop marathon, it's on YouTube. That's pretty close to that. Like, I run a static group. I basically ignore chat. The Oct talks to them for me.
Happy birthday! I got you a subscription until you're done. I didn't have a computer at that point, so I couldn't even play. If I wanted to, which I didn't want to at the time. I had like a Chromebook, so you can't be running EQ on. I mean, in theory you could try.
You'll have to ask Trolley that one link. She bought it for me. My group is saying that during the 24-hour stream, I was like group Zaide. I was yelling at them about pet attacks and stuff. You guys will see it when TLP 2021 comes out. I'll do exactly the same thing. The moment the server launches, I'm gonna ignore chat for between 24 and 40 hours. I'll let my mods point out anything I should respond to, and you'll just hear me yelling at my group.
Zaide pulls. Charlie does voiceover commentary. Bobby gets drunk.
I'll call Cardinal Directions, mob pulls, and be like, "Why are your pets not attacking yet? Why are your pets not attacking yet?" Toxic Zaide. It's just a motivated Zaide. That's all.
He gets very, very serious.
Did you 60 on P90? No, I don't think I ever will.
Where can you get? I don't know, Blake Angels. I just Googled Everquest t-shirts. It's probably from like Redbubble or something of those lines. I don't remember the exact. Just Google. This is all I did. That's how I find like all Zaid's t-shirt. If you see most of the t-shirts he wears, I buy.
Boots. I can't see myself playing super hardcore on P99. I think Pirate, when the next P99 server comes out, like not a red server, but like the green 2.0 or blue 3.0, whatever, I'll go super hard just to see what I can do.
I don't think so. Who needs these boots?
And I'll see if I can't be like the server first 50.
I got rawhide boots. Who needs these boots?
I'll probably just like solo or duo tomatoes. P99 is a whole different beast in terms of leveling meta.
Thanks, guys. These boots. Alright. Oh, look at me.
Pirate, I would. It depends on like what I think the research meta is going to be. I would go cleric, enchanter, or necromancer.
Don't do it.
So the second person to max level on green was Bailey, and she was a cleric, and she wasn't super pushing for like server first 50. So it can be done as a cleric, though I know most people would expect that to not be like a fast class. For those of you guys who played on Agnar, Bailey was Engva, the leader of like the cute little cow guild on Agnar.
So Pied wants trolley lore, as in the lore of trolley.
Okay, I'll get that in a second, Pied, for you. I don't really have any cool stories about Bristlebane. I don't think Nails, other than like Plan of Mischief being super cool and Iron Tail and his druid pal duoed Bristlebane back in the day on Povar. Those are cool stories. But that's all I know about it. Yeah, I think I would go maybe like a halfling cleric or like a human necromancer. I missed your question earlier, so I'll ask again about straw lore. Yep. There are still Shissar in the gray. Aren't all the Shissar that are in the gray revenants? Which means they're undead Shissar. But the thing is, green mist cannot enter the gray because there's no air in the gray, so it can't travel. So they would be safe in the gray as long as they had some kind of enchantment or item that allowed them to exist without breathing. Enduring breath, as it were. But I do think that all the Shissar in the gray are like revenants, right? Yeah, so they don't need to breathe. Yeah, Valeth. Well, don't worry, Pirate. I will push really hard. So if I lose, at least you'll know that I lost because I suck. Thanks, Ocho. I really like this UI. I like the idea of racing on P99 because I feel like it'll be a lot more legitimate. Like I can stream it without having to worry about getting trained and stuff. Whereas like on TLP, someone could come train me in the middle of the 1 through 50 grind for like 6 hours and nothing will happen to them. Like they'll get suspended later if I'm streaming it, maybe, but it's still 6 hours of time where I'm not gaining EXP. Whereas like on P99, I would expect a much faster response. It'll be cool to have a different meta because of like the solo duo nature of optimized EXP and having quests as an avenue to get EXP. Yeah, I would just assume then that they have some kind of enduring breath capability is all. Dynamel, I do have Jan Gulbane. I was super lucky. I went to the Shin Lord spawn. I cleared the PH one time, and it respawned as a Shin Lord with the Gulbane. I was there for like 15 minutes. All right, Pied, can you elaborate on what you want from this trolley lore? I want to make sure I give you a good one. Dread Pirate, only the dwarves roll. It's the dwarven racial ability. Shinlord is level 30. Oh, give the story from my point of view? Okay. Jeez, I don't even know. See, now it's just gonna be like, oh, Zaide, there's Zaide's lie about his time. Okay. When I was a young boy, I was in art class. Digimon, Pokemon were very popular, and my friends and I used to draw like, this is my Pokemon. Oh, this is my Digimon. My Digimon would be your Digimon. And naturally, as you guys know, I'm kind of a competitive personality type. So my friend was drawing one, and he thought his would beat mine, and I was like, well, you know what? I'm gonna draw like 10,000 monsters. Okay, so I went through like a whole notebook. I drew all kinds of crazy monsters. One of the monsters that I drew was a man in a wizard hat and robe. LOL, put on my wizard hat and robe memes. But yeah, it was a guy with like a wizard hat and robe. And I was like, oh, this is a wizard. And I drew like a little familiar that was with him. And one of my older friends, I had a friend who was like 16. He saw it and he's like, oh, what's that? And I was like, oh, that's like his familiar. He's like, oh, that's not a wizard then. That's a magician. That's a mage. I'm like, what do you mean? And this prompted the Everquest to talk because he played Everquest. He explained to me all about mages. And I was like, where's that from? He told me all about Everquest. And I was like, I need to play this game. I got sucked into Everquest. I was 8 years old. This was fresh in that 1999 timeline. So you guys know about how old I am now. But yeah, so I convinced my mom to let me get a subscription to Everquest. Back then it was pretty cheap. I think it was like $8.99 or $9.99 for your EQ sub in 99. Very cheap. And I ran it on a crappy computer with my AOL internet connection that would make me go link dead every time my mom picked up the phone. And it took me like 20 minutes to zone. Anyway, played for a while on and off like many people do. Took a big break, came back. I played on Verona Vi for like 2 months. And then I heard about these progression servers that were coming out. And I was like, oh man, this is crazy. I want to try this. And the progression server coming out was Fippy. I was like, all right, I'm going to make a guild on Fippy, and it's going to be the best guild in the world. I had not led an Everquest guild at this point. But yeah, so I was like, yeah, I'm just going to make the guild. It's going to be the best guild. It's going to be the top one. I didn't even log in at Fippy because I didn't pay attention to what day it was going to launch. But luckily, like 2 days later, they launched Vulak. And I logged in there and started grinding. I don't think I logged in at launch. Like I logged in several hours later. And I was like, okay. I was in North Kanos Newbie Yard on a monk to tell you how min-max I was. And I hugged my way all the way to 50. But as soon as I got into North Kanos Newbie Yard, I created a guild called the Faceless. And I immediately went to the general chat channels. And I said, I made this guild called Faceless. It's going to be the best guild on the server. Join me if you want to be the best. And then I invited everyone I saw all the way to level 50. Needless to say, I had no idea what it took to be like the best in EQ. And if I had known, I probably would not have attempted it. But once I started on that path, I was really dedicated to achieving it. And you just take it one step at a time, and suddenly you're waking up at 4 a.m. Or in my case, I ended up like sleeping in a room with my laptop always next to me on. And like I was always feign death at raid mobs and stuff, you know what I mean? So I was very dedicated. Ultimately, I dropped out of college to ensure that I could poop sock dragons 24/7. Then one of my guild members, while I was leading this guild, was in the Navy. And he was like, hey, dude, if you're ruining your life to play EQ, you could join the Navy because you seem like you're, not completely retarded. And this could be a good opportunity for you. And I was like, hey, it sounds like a good idea. So I walked into a recruiting station and talked about it and stuff. And my family was like really on my back about things, because they obviously don't want you to spend your life playing a 20-year-old video game in your bedroom. And they got annoying enough about like what was I going to do in the future that I was like, all right, I just did the Navy thing. I joined. So when I joined, I stopped playing Everquest, right? Because I had a job. And the same, I guess, competitive mindset I have with everything else I do in life worked out for me. I was very fortunate and lucky, I would say. My career in the Navy has been very good. And so then I went back home one day on leave, and I was like, yo, let me talk to this chick from my high school days.
That's not what happened.
And I went over to her house, and I just, laid it down. A couple weeks later, we were dating. And then like a couple months later, she was moving in. I had it sewn up, you guys. And then like 2 months after she moved in, Lockjaw launched. And the rest is history. But yeah, my Navy career has been like I've been super, super fortunate. I joined the Navy and then like I was an E6 in 3 years. I was a chief, aka E7, by 6 and change. So it's all good. And in between there, we've done like 5 other guilds. Charlie started playing Everquest. She became really, really good at Everquest.
I'm just spreading on the lies of this story.
And now I'm a casual. I don't play hardcore anymore. Mom, it's called RMT. I can make money. I should have done it, right?
Yeah, there's a few debatable points in there, but you know, that's his lore. Attacking the head. Sorry.
Right, yeah. I mean, Fat Sacks, you know, he may not have been like super hip to EverQuest lore either, but yeah, he did say that my wizard was a mage because it had a pet / familiar. But I don't even know if EQ wizards had familiars at this time, 1999, you know. I miss you guys too, Beef Stew. Kenster, your dad had similar. He joined the military, had 2 kids, and a military buddy was like, yo, you want to ruin your life with this game? LOL. It'll do that. Yeah, so they didn't have familiars yet.
Is Zaide casual? I mean, it's casual for him.
There you guys go. Dang, Beef, you're so young. Launched your senior year of high school. You're a baby. Dude, I used to use EverQuest like naming conventions for passwords a long time ago. Who's gonna guess Lord Nagafen 1999 as a password, right? I mean, yeah, sure, brute force won't take long, but nice, Jukarkin.
You know what, Beef? You guys gotta find it out because it's confusing me all the time. Just saying. Battle of the Beef.
We had the same password. See, someone in my group is saying they had that same password, Lord Nagafen 1999. But here's the thing. If I had tried to hack into his account or vice versa, you would never guess Lord Nagafen 1999 was the password because you're like, who would use such a stupid password? It's foolproof. Tomatoes. I was planning on joining the Air Force. I hear things like that a lot, Turbook. Anyway, Pied, I hope you enjoyed the counter lore.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse. I was kind of concerned for a minute.
This poll's taking a while for some reason. All right, group, do we want to keep just grinding here? Do we want to try to hit like some bounty targets or something?
The group wanted to stay here.
Okay, yeah, we'll stick around. We don't have too much time left, so. We're definitely getting to a point where like we're clearing the whole thing rapidly, though. I'm pulling a pile of mobs.
Broke my arm on the trampoline. 13. Jeez. Don't go on trampolines. That's rough.
I'm ready. I'm ready to move on from Unrest. Oh, spawn. Perfect timing. Yeah. Do like lower guck next time. Dang. She just got deleted. Like. Ghastly, what level are you down there?
The overlay is severely out of date. I am level 27. It's definitely higher than me.
I'm level 27. Oh, yeah, we're gotta update that thing. You want to be like 30-ish for Crystal Caverns. I definitely want to go to Crystal Caverns on like one of our leveling runs. I love that zone. Keebs, were you guys doing spiders, or like what were you guys killing? Because I want to skip the orcs. I don't even want to mess with the orcs. I am both rooted and a victim of the knockback. Incredible. I'm not a fan of City of Mist, personally, Blink. I think like the mobs have low HP, but the Zem is pretty bad if I remember correctly. Yeah, Geonids are like the highest level stuff in there. I love Froststone Keep. It's super cool. But yeah, I think we would go down there and do spiders, ideally. Hmm, 16 is definitely on the risky end. Ghastly. There's a Pathing Brainite that can spawn there, and then like the Jester could be like 18. Dang, Majobi, you're selling those rings for 53? I think that's an upgrade for me, man. I don't like that the gold rings are like so much uglier than these nice silver ones that look like platinum ones. Gains.
Is that hat new?
I got this during this camp, yeah. It's a bronze helmet. Looks pretty cool, if I do say so myself.
That's really cool.
Hey, I'm rooted over by Garnol Ruxif. Swag has increased. Swag +1.
You feel your swag increasing.
Right. My goodness. Getting eaten alive here.
Go this way? Okay.
Oh, you guys are... she's dead. Oh, you're about to get killed too. I'm still rude.
Oh, I could probably handle her. She's a little batty.
Look at Charlie over here. I could just solo this yellow con. Don't worry.
She's a little bad. Well, she rooted me, but like, she's
Dang.
dead. Mando got her.
Yo, Mando's nukes. Mando, how much are you nuking for? Fat Sax, I think she did. Charlie, this is no bear hat, okay? This is a piece of hard bronze with horns.
Yeah, but on you it just looks like a little hat. Because you're mainly dwarf helm. I'm stuck here for a little bit. 48 seconds.
Guys, do you think we should go to Runny Eye?
Right now?
Well, you know, not necessarily right this moment, but, you know, Runny Eye would be compelling, right? Dude, I know. Black and Ally medallions are going to be so worth it.
Yeah, I'm rooted here.
That'll eat your whole group.
Not pissed. Charlie's going to die.
Wait, is she...
Charlie is going to die.
I lay on hands to you. Is there a hag over here? Oh, holy shit. What?
And I can't move. Okay.
We have battle clerics here. We should be good. One is down. Dang, Troy, I didn't know you were getting wrecked.
Killing this group off one by one today.
I think that might be my first time using LOH on stream with this character.
Thanks for saving me, guys. Appreciate it.
You're welcome, Trolley. Fat Sax, I don't know if you're talking about my character or me in real life. One of them is mildly offensive, at least.
I know there are other hats. I didn't know that.
Still rude.
Now that I do.
Tomatoes probably almost died moments ago. I had to use lay on hands to save her life. She was getting killed by 3 hags.
Yeah, I was rooted in a hallway. Zaide pulled many hags past. And just left.
Yes, Sicarius, we have made partner. The great partner stream. You guys missed the check mark? At long last. This is actually my last Everquest stream ever. I'm going to be a professional Roblox streamer after this. My true passion. Oh my god, Majoba's got his water elemental at long last.
Nice. What did you do to my computer? Why does this water elemental have no head?
Blink. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for coming back.
Alright, see you, Blink.
Oh, arms? Please. I'm going to be all bronzed up.
Alright, let's see.
Assign these to me, sir. Dude, I'm like a knight in shining armor right now.
Fancy.
I just need the legs.
Low res, no. If one of us dies, one of us dies.
Hell no, no respect. I would do a bunch of ducks, you know, like we're playing Halo. No, I would make a new character and group with Trolley on that though.
Yeah. I wouldn't delete the one he had.
Collusion for bronze. New Mando rule, you must all roll fairly on each item. Sorry if your warrior wins that Gossamer robe.
But yeah, we won't delete. We'll just probably make alts so we can still play.
But we won't die.
We won't die. This is not a question that needs to be said. Reminds me of something that X would have said. Dang. It's not a good sign.
Torn page of magic caught. Rune of the Combine. Oh my gosh, what an ancient rune. Grats. Super suit guy. What level are you now? Nice.
Would she have died if your LOH was on cooldown? Probably.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. Would Trolley have died if I didn't pop LOH on her? Or she was at like 20? Group says I did not need to pop LOH. But it's important to know that I was willing to. Do I have time to get level 28 here? A Dread Pirate. I feel augmented.
People eat Valentine's, I'll put my hands on you. I try to respect points, yes.
I'm just dropping this mob off. Please engage.
Alright, see you, Dread Pirate.
Pirate later, dude. Here comes another one. We need one more Garinel. Right now, spawn.
Cute.
Dang, look at Bobby's Claw of the Scout, 823. Guys, are you okay with Bobby leveling off stream right now?
Bobby, you had a camera the other day, and then you didn't have a camera. What happened? Where'd the camera go? How are we gonna see the pup?
How old is Bobby's dog?
Yes, because next week I'll quit again forever.
RIP. Hey, congratulations. Frank, what level are you now?
Nice.
You know, I never really looked back here. What's going on? Just an empty room. $20, nice. Did you get a surname, dude?
What's your name? Like Frank's Dumb or something like that?
Briz, this is all of Norath on the shirt.
Oh, that's the surname. There you go.
Nice. That's a good one. All right, I'm dropping this model off. Pick it up. I'll be back.
Okay.
Just rolling up those stairs. God, they die so fast now. Best EXP in the game.
Why am I targeting pet? Oh, you're targeting a pet.
What trade skill are you working on, Bobby? Oh, you need them for the claw quest. That sucks. EQ trade skills are so good.
They're just blue and dying.
See, I feel like we're ready for Lower Guck. Like the way these are falling apart, too easy. Go to Lower Guck, get stacked up in some gear, get that enameled black breastplate, thick banded belt, runed cowl. Yeah, Keeps. I saw you guys out there scared farming outdoor mobs in Ice Clad. That's not how my group rolls. Dude, it is like old school Twinks used to be like all bronze. I remember the first time I saw someone in bronze. I thought it was amazing. Also, I don't know if you guys did this, but when I was 8 years old playing EverQuest, if I saw someone that had nice gear, I immediately sent them a tell begging. I was like, can you please give me some gear? Or if someone was like, hey, I'm quitting, I was legit like, have you given anyone your stuff yet? Because I'm just checking here, man. It's hard out in these streets of Freeport.
Keeps finding cooters next to the translocator.
Dang, keeps scared. Tully Cully, what's going on, dude? Good to see you.
And is in fact a Ghoulbane.
The best sword a paladin can get in Classic. Better than a Soulfire. Better than a Fiery Avenger. Those other swords don't have bang damage on dead. Or sorry, they don't have a undead proc. 162 damage on a proc. I'll take that.
Okay. Rude. She didn't need to do that, but she did it anyway.
Dude, those early PvP servers were real, Kermit. Hey, Candyman, are you like the Candyman? The one I know?
What a question. Are you the Candyman?
Are you the one?
No, you don't know this one. This is different Candyman.
Darn. Taunt? It should work. Oh. Well, I may as well taunt him now.
Say his name 3 times in the mirror and a swarm of insects is summoned.
Don't do that to me. Dang, YOLO, big scam. Oh, slicing. I remember you slicing. AKA Crazy Joey, AKA Cloak of Flames later dude.
So many names.
Did you think I would forget?
Yeah, no, I'm aware. I'm actually genuinely afraid of the dark, so I try not to think about things like that. It does sound like a rough thing to be remembered.
In 2011, my friend across introduced me to slicing. Way back in the day. It's crazy that 2011 is now back in the day, but yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, Charlie. Come on.
He's gonna ask you, no, don't remember. I'll try harder. I'll try harder, guys.
I'm disappointed.
I'm sorry. I'm not used to being in the group. Are you even over here?
No, I'm coming over now. Guys, I was too fatigued to jump out of that water pit.
You need some strength?
No, I'm not going to stay here long enough to get it.
Bye. Probably.
Dude, 90% of the day, the most popular channel is literally a chat box from EC Tunnel on P99. The standard is not that high. Dang, keeps making cougar skin? Oh, yeah, let's do this. Hey, I'm gonna pull some mobs, dudes.
Okay. I genuinely just like the dark.
Oh, great.
Maybe you are being watched, you just think there's nobody in it.
Please don't root me. Where did this shit come from? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, dang. That was a brave heal. These guys are going to be easy. It's all like blues and stuff. I should have just pulled the Undead Knight while I was up there. I mean, I'm like standing there. Can I just drop this off and go pull more? This is an AE group now. What? Why is Tunnel Quest bent down? Yeah, Mert, you can use Origin. You can't spend AA points, but Origin is auto-granted and costs 0 points. This would be a really bad time for the Charm Pet to break. A greater door. Oh, we do have the Undead Knight of Unrest here. Okay. Alright. Run. Oh, no. No. Okay.
Don't run?
No, you guys keep running. I'm staying here with Kawada. Kawada, can you just Origin? You DA'd? Okay. Yeah, you're going the right way.
I just followed the skeleton. What?
Hang on. Origin, Kawada. He got out. Okay.
Oh. Man, I thought he was gonna lose both of them.
Alright, get back here and let's kill this Undead Knight of Unrest.
Okay.
Your pet's still out there fighting some random shit.
Yeah, he's not coming back. He's just gonna die. Oh, he's back.
He came in here.
Yeah.
Nice. Dang. Kawada, how close were you to death there? That's crazy. Boom.
Oh. Yeah.
Right, yeah, I saw you were AoE stunning him.
Hey.
Ding 28.
Nice. Level 32 just died?
What?
Mert said level 32 just died.
Who just died at level 32?
Gas monk maybe?
Keeps?
Was it? Keeps. Is it the Panthers?
Oh no. Oh, he got killed by Lodazol.
He was linking his fat dudes.
No, keeps. Keeps, are you gonna... Well, you can re-roll Galaxy Cheetah now.
Oh, that's true.
Right, it took the biggest of targets to take you down, Keeps. Alright. Pie needs 10%. Yeah. I can't believe it. Oh, shit. This guy's like, hey, I remember you.
I knew you'd come back.
I agree, Mert. Man, Keebs, you are right. Currently, Keebs, you are the ruler of the high. You are the ruler of the Hall of Dead. Sorry, I'm like talking and hearing voices in my headphones at the same time.
Death of the day.
That's crazy. 32, man. That's rough. Thanks, Rect. I mean, it looks pretty nice. So, Keebs, are you gonna keep going? Or are you gonna like make a new character, or are you taking a break? I have a present for you, Majoba. Oh, never mind. You didn't even lose your charm pet? Two Necro, two Beast Lords, Fuker. That's rough. Fuker, have you been soloing? Like, the biggest thing is just getting a good group and sticking with it for at least the first 10 to 20 levels, because those are the roughest levels. Yeah, it keeps... I mean, I think Galaxy died today, too, so it'd be a really good opportunity to just roll one with him, you know?
Let me... Okay.
I see, Fuker. Well, like, what you should just do is try to get a group, you know, whenever you can. Even if there's a couple level differences or, like, the class comp's kind of weird, you know? Man, Keeps, I thought you were going to be the first 60. I think surely somebody here needs it. If not Chinchilla's Cleric, then Pied. Pied, you already have one, right? Yeah, I think we got a few the other day. Yeah, give it to Kawada. Okay. We should be good, right?
I did. By the thing.
I'm rooted, but let's kill this hag.
And there it's again. It just keeps kicking me.
Oh, I'm the master looter now. My bad. I gave Kawada the shoulders. Pied, how close are you to leveling now? Nice. You probably need like... Yeah, if not this, then like one kill after this. We could definitely feel the pain of our Necro not being here for Deeps. Stogrim, local lore. I'll do this quick because we are about to wrap up here. But Unrest was originally a temple to Quellias. It was created here by one of her priests because this is an area of high conflict, the Dagonor's Cauldron area. And the reason it was a high conflict area was because the first meeting of the gods on Norath happened here. It's where Brel, Praxis, Ralisek, Tuner met. And so all of their races tend to consider this as like a holy land of sorts. and would fight over the ability to be here and control this territory. So a lone priest of Quellius came down and said, hey, we're gonna work together here and we're gonna have peace. And that became what we see as unrest now, especially this underground period. But a necromancer was able to bust in and kill him by inhabiting the body of a lone dwarf, Gernal Ruxith, and then while everyone was sleeping, he woke up at night and murdered everyone. So there you go. Some local lore for unrest. Ooh, Liverflap. I legit don't know anything about PC Little Caverns other than it's like a den of bandits and stuff. We looked up the lore in the monster manual on the guys you fight there, like the lizard dudes, and it straight up says like, yeah, they're just like fungus creations. No one knows anything about them. That was the extent of the lore. So there's not a whole lot to go on. All right, you guys want to walk out to the entrance now? All right, guys. It has been an awesome night streaming with you. I had a ton of fun. I know Charlie. Oh, Charlie's trying not to die. Oh shit, let's jump back in it. We're gonna die.
I'm originating.
Did you get out?
No, I mean, it takes time. I'm originating, and it did not resolve.
Charlie's gonna die right now. If we don't, we gotta try to do something here.
Okay.
Just try to origin again. Can you run?
Yeah. Go.
Let's follow me. Let's go. Just run. Door here. Let's go. Magic Bar, are you okay back there? What the? Yeah, I'm actually gonna zone this time. That was a close one. Guys. We almost died there. Whew.
It was intentional. I just wanted to end the stream on a high note.
Right. All right. As I was saying, it has been a phenomenal night. I really appreciate you guys all coming out. I couldn't have asked for a better stream. Wow, that was crazy, huh, Charlie?
Yeah.
Did you think you were dead when the origin failed?
Yeah, I thought I'd give up. So yeah.
I ran back. I was like, I got to do something. I got to try to taunt one of these off. I'm glad we made it. So this is Mandalorian. This is our project. It's a hardcore guild where if you die, you had to delete your character. There's a bunch of other rules. If you want to see the details on that, !guild in the chat. But we're always looking for new members, and people are always re-rolling at level 1 every day because they died doing stupid things like what we just did. So come hang out. We stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, though I got to say this next Saturday here, we're not going to be on. And the following week's Saturday, we're going to be streaming Champions of Norath, the old PlayStation 2 Everquest game.
Your channel points will be rewarded.
At long last. So thank you guys all so much. I can't tell you how grateful I am that I was able to make partner and everything, and it's all because of this awesome community that we built up over the last year or so. So huge thank you from me and Trolley both.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for everyone that grouped with us today. Our Static plus Chinchilla came help us out.
Sorry, Chinchilla, for getting your cleric killed.
Cleric. Shout out to all of you who have had to re-roll with your big deaths. Our Keebs. Go in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone, stay healthy. Keep rolling.
Yeah.
See you next time.
All right. Let's find someone to raid, guys. I heard Bobby's getting back on. Nah, just kidding. He's not. We're going to raid Suggs. Get ready. Show Suggs some love. Suggs is very stoic. He never shows any emotion. Let's see if we can shock him enough to get some emotions going. Okay, guys? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go crazy.